be a blowout.
I'm finally taking that top 10 team. I try to like save that for
Of course, everyone tries to save them to the end. Yeah.
But I thought Bills this week was the way to.
What's the Bills? Who's playing Bills playing? Saints?
Yeah, at home Bills. But you never know.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Year.
You just did.
Remember last year was like the Ravens lost.
The Ravens lost to the Browns. The Ravens find a way to lose the Browns every year. The Browns always beat like the year the Niners made Super Bowl 2 years ago. We were 14-point favorites against the Browns, and we lost straight up by a touchdown. And the Browns did it again to the Packers this year, and they did it to the Ravens last year. The Browns are random, dude.
Everyone lost to survive.
Yeah, everybody. Everyone lost. Every bookie made heaps of money. Just like every time UT doesn't cover, every bookie all of a sudden has a ton more money the next week. You're like, oh, UT didn't cover. I don't have any cards. They still have not brought me cards. They've asked me 3 times, you got cards? I was like, nope. And they still haven't here.
What do you got in your hand?
Alright, let's go.
Take these
go.
2 cards.
Let me
You get this
Are we playing high card?
Oh yeah, we're playing high card? High card? Stats?
War? We're playing war over here?
I don't know why there's 5 cards here.
Give me that. I want the bomb pop button.
I got a flush draw.
I got a pair draw. I got double quad draw actually.
Double quad draw.
I got
We need cards, Captain.
no, I know that. We've got 2 players walking in right now, and we're hitting the go live button right now, and I'll have cards in there in 5 minutes.
Cool. You ask them if they know what time it is? I got my coffee, man.
You know, you used to be quiet and shy. You had a one big live stream win, and now you're like.
I went on that. I went on that one date, bro. I went on that one date, bro.
Huh?
I went on that one date. Remember that date?
Oh, you
got
did
me
go on the
going?
date. You went on your first date.
Went on my first date. Won my first 10K, and every, you know.
Oh, girl, it's all looking up, baby.
Yeah.
Are you still dating her?
No.
Oh shit! Oh shit.
Well, you can just pick a seat. Well, Jake, you have the remainder seat cards.
What?
In your hand.
Oh, those are not the ones.
Yeah,
I was wondering what we had first. Makes sense.
Those are seat cards, Jake. Hand me these ones they pick, and
Three.
there you go. Sammy, how much you want to start with? How much you want your hand to be?
Get Rob in here. Alex,
Sammy
seat open.
Plants. All right, here we go. 1K. Thank you.
That's a seat open, man.
I can't be on TV.
Why? Too handsome?
Huh?
Too handsome?
Working for the state, I can't be on TV.
Oh, damn.
Not anything else, not me playing.
What do you do for the state?
Huh?
What do you do for the state?
I do operation.
Contracted killer.
Man, operation.
You manage operations.
What does that mean?
Contracted killer.
Operation. That's what
That's what they say in Sopranos. Waste management.
CIA.
Operation.
Yeah, waste
I
management.
just push that green button.
ERS.
Yeah.
Energy revenue.
No.
Energy revenue
Yeah,
stream.
employment retirement system. So
You
anything with
incorporate
the
new
state, like the
businesses?
police
You guys
officer,
are-
anything with the state
retirement.
and stuff. Yeah, we do their when they die or benefit, other stuff.
He's in the import-export logistical business.
Yeah, baby. That's one way to put it.
A bunch of super big, vague words.
Yeah,
That
man,
even when
what do you
combined
say?
don't
I'm
narrow
a
down what you're
management
talking.
operation.
I do logistical.
Yeah, he was like
That's
a
literally
job.
what,
He was like
that's
a
literally
job.
what every mob guy says in the 50s. Management.
Every day I get up and go take a shit, I guess I'm managing an operation.
Yeah.
Every day you're optimizing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Logistical optimization.
There's like the ultimate out there. You should just
Yeah, I don't know why.
Donahue came to play the stream.
Mark it?
Yeah.
Just throw Mark in here. What the hell's going on?
I texted him. I said,
He'd
"Dude, come
be
play."
the go. Oh, but we don't have table mics. That's the next thing. I get table mics.
I texted Daniel, but he was
People
like,
like to be great, bro. We get Instaband on YouTube, bro. For sure, we say some out of
Are you
pocket
getting
shit.
tables in here too? You getting side tables too? Or should I just pull those?
You can pull one of those, and I'll get her some more.
I almost got in trouble for calling Pocket 4s Obamas when I was commenting.
Why Obama?
What's wrong with that?
44th president.
Yeah, why is it?
What's wrong with that? Why did you get in trouble
Makes
for
it
that?
look like you can't get political.
Is that political? I mean, that's just a stating of fact.
I
He's
just
the
said it's-
44th president of the United
Right.
States.
So, damn.
That's hilarious.
Fire, bro.
You say it was a hard on?
God thinks it's fucking Obama. Hold that piece of hand.
Always not great. Always not great.
Picks up clothes. Picks up black Obama. Picks up black Obama.
Jesus.
Like, Nixon's like, cut that.
Nixon's like, what
Yeah,
the fuck?
cut it.
I mean, that's why you have a 30-minute delay.
That's the thing.
Remember that time Doug started talking about the Jews when he was really, really drunk that one stream? It was one of the early ones.
No way.
He wasn't being offensive, but it was on the edge.
He's such a ham with it. It's hard to tell when he's being sarcastic and when he's being serious.
Yeah.
And I think that's the beauty of this shit. Like,
It is. It's so dry. You don't know.
yeah.
I'm watching messages.
Did y'all hear Doug's story about Helmuth, like the main event? Doug and Helmuth were commentating, and it's at Horseshoe, I guess.
Are you talking about the Aria story?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
They're
saw
telling
that.
Helmuth like no promoting the Aria, whatever you do,
Yeah.
like
me the horse.
and
And
he's like,
he
I won't.
And he keeps saying it.
Ben Lamb comes on the TV and he goes, oh, Ben
Mic
Lamb,
check,
one of my
mic
great
check.
friends. He plays it. The Aria Casino. High stakes poker. And Doug said the producer is just yelling in the headset. Shut the fuck up, Phil. No, Phil. No.
That's pretty funny.
The Aria
That's
Casino
hilarious.
Resort.
Because he's getting paid to drop it. You know what I'm saying? They're like, we'll give you 100.
The funnier thing about that story was how Phil Hellmuth needed a physical human being to come wake him up that morning instead of setting an alarm or anything like
Phil
that.
says, can y'all wake me up at 9? And they're like, can you just like set an alarm? He goes, no, I want somebody to come to my room and wake me up. And they were like, okay.
So we draw for seats out here. Y'all are good to go to start talking legend first before we get live.
So that guy's like a walking billboard. He's worn like the same hat for like 3 years.
He gets paid to do it.
Bitcoin Platinum.
Yeah, I'm going for it right now.
Some shit like that.
I think that's exactly what it is. I think it's like a scam too.
He's like trying to prove to people right now that he's a winner in this cash game he's playing. I'm like, Phil, you're playing against like fucking guys who can't read. I'm sure you're winning.
Hey, are we doing ball pops, guys?
Alabama.
Okay.
I swear I'm beating these billionaire maniacs. I'm playing the best game in the world. I sit there with like 3K. Everybody's 30K deep.
To his credit, he keeps winning. Like in the WSOP, he's consistently
good.
increasing his bracelet count. It's pretty insane.
That's probably why he's really rich.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah. I've never played with him. I can't imagine he's
Played
like
with
that.
him online.
The Keating story. Heard the Keating story about
Bill Conjure online.
Alan
Yeah,
Keating, he's
Sean
like,
was there.
he
Sean
calls
and,
Phil and offers
Sarah.
like
There was
$5
a
transfer button right now.
I think it was in Poly Market. Phil has to put in 10 grand for like 1% of the company. And Keating said Phil didn't do it. He didn't want to take 10,000. Today we were $90 million.
Yeah.
No,
Keating tells the story.
Oh, yeah.
$250.
He's like,
How's
Jeff,
Rob
I was doing
put
the
in,
218s
10
to
grand,
get into the
90
game.
million.
64
I
person.
wonder.
Dude, I fired at least like 1,500 into those. Every time I had 200, I would just buy a ticket.
And so I sat down and the only reason I
Am I
know
dropping
Phil's
the alert
on
button
the
right now?
bracelet the night before, so they put his name on it.
Okay.
I was like, holy shit, this is Phil. And fucking, bro, every blind versus blind, I was just attacking the shit out of him. Like, just going hard as fuck. And then, like, it was like the third or fourth time I wake up with Kings, and I was like,
Should we start with the bomb pot or start with the normal
hands?
hands?
Are you using starting?
Who else is coming?
Get him to punt.
Yeah, Button's on 7. Sean Keller.
We doing a bomb or what?
King 8, I think,
I
yeah.
don't know.
He's like dead.
Seems like a difficult way to
He
start.
just got tired of my shit.
Yeah, so-
He never
yeah,
worked.
because I didn't do bombs last time. I took the last time.
What are the bombs for the $10?
Makes sense for a 1-3 game.
Yeah.
What do you guys want to do for a neck game?
Do like splash pot. Like the guy that loses puts like 150 in.
Are we going splash pot versus pay everyone individually?
Yeah, that's what they did last time. It's
Okay.
gonna make fun because then it was
$100
some
Yeah, $100
the next spot.
$100
Yeah.
spot.
$100 spot.
Alright.
Instead of paying everyone 50 or whatever.
Sure.
Makes you get a chance to win it back.
Do progressive again. Play that.
I like that one. With the tokens, and every time you win one, you get one.
7 buttons. You can win more than one. Each button's just a certain amount.
Yeah, are we starting with the
We'll
bomb
just
pot?
do the Nick game, but it's a fun game.
Okay, you guys want to start with the bomb pot or normal hand? Let's go.
Either way. I'm good either way.
You pick.
Normal hand.
Normal hand.
Oh, I did
Normal
not
hand
see
now.
this.
Straight beat. You pick.
I don't want to start 4 cards.
Yeah,
Small blind
normal hand.
game
Here we
is a
go.
good game too. That's
Buttons on C7.
Y'all play that? Every hand like small blind is $5.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And only the small blind
I
can
mean, for
win.
like
Or
the,
once this hand gets a bomb pot.
the
There we
back
go.
of house side, that's kind of complicated because they have to like change the stack depths at like $5 from every player every hand. It's
Yeah,
kind of like manually.
We won't do that.
Yeah, I asked
Alright,
about that as
so
well.
you're going to be small blind dirty.
Okay.
You're going to be big blind.
What are we playing first?
1-3. What about that? Four folds.
Maybe the scanner cards, I'm guessing.
5 raises to 15. 7 folds.
Can't leave the kids.
9 falls 15. 3 folds.
Not even one kid. Not even just one little
Not
kid.
even one kid.
I gotta get water.
Heads up, guys. See 3 folds. Good? Nine checks. Five bets, 20. 9 calls. Yeah, 30's and 9. 9 checks.
Sam up?
I didn't see it.
5 checks. Nine bets, 30.
I'll just
5 calls.
Oh, wait about it not.
Can't blame the guy for trying, man.
I have a lot of outs.
Queen's first hand?
Trying to open
It's
them
bad
up
luck to
too.
win the first hand.
Hmm?
It's bad luck to win the first hand. And,
Don't worry
That's
about
why I
it.
said,
I'll
you know,
take bad
if I
luck
do a
all
bump and
time-
I'm
all
forced
time
to
like
play it,
that.
I
you
might.
can say you can't win them all if you don't win the first one, right?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Both sayings.
Everyone.
I got a live 6.
I think Sean said,
Live
draw or
6.
what? What's up, dude? I'm Keller.
Jackson.
Jackson, we played the other day at the lodge.
Yeah,
Near the
it's
Art
over.
of Poker. Jackson, alright.
7 folds.
How about you?
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
I won.
8 folds. Buttons on C9. Hold the action, guys. Yep. 5-6.
Hold the action.
What's your name?
No, Josh is the live 6. 7 folded. 8 folded. 9 folded.
What's up? Jackson. For sure.
And then Josh.
Jackson.
Nice to meet you.
That's it.
I'm Sammy, by the way.
Nice to meet you, man.
Sammy?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your
We're on
name.
Sammy.
C3.
Sammy. Josh.
Yeah. C3 calls. C4 calls. C5 checks. 4 players. We can't 3. 2 doesn't have parts. He gave us up.
Check.
3 checks. 4 checks. 5 checks. 9 checks. Am I holding? Alright, hold on guys. Sorry. Okay,
Worked
3
out.
checks, 4 checks, 5 bets, 15. 9 calls. 3 folds, 4 folds. Heads up. Five checks.
I got a 9.
9 checks.
And I missed the bet there.
Give me the straight.
Figure you might bluff one more time.
You're
Yeah, keep telling everybody that. I'm a calling station, guys.
Fun's on C3 now. Yeah, fun's on C3. Thank you.
That's exactly what I was. I don't think I'm calling on that one.
Got a live 6. Yes.
Are we playing tournaments this one weekend?
Yeah, I'm actually heading up to Dallas.
You're going to Dallas?
Trailblazer one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my girlfriend lives in Dallas. And,
All right.
There's,
That's a blessing.
yeah.
You
Sorry.
just grew up in-
She grows up. I can't talk. She grew up
8
there.
raises the 20.
So she's just going up to visit.
9 folds. 2 folds. 3 calls. 4 folds. 5 folds. 7 folds.
Spent a good
Heads up.
majority of my childhood outside of Dallas area, like west of there, Weathersfield. Small town.
Yeah, honestly, I have done so little traveling to play tournaments.
Yeah.
I have literally played in Austin. I've played in Vegas in the
Oh,
past
really?
5 years. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair,
Exactly. Exactly.
That's
go to
25.
talk time, you know, and then
See, that's the one that I know I got to add in. But
go play the main.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
3 calls.
time is my enemy. Like, I can't play, you know, anything past 5 p.m. or weeknights.
Well, see, I have the kids, so it's like, it's not easier to stay.
Right, right.
It's fun on travels.
Don't want to burn up too much,
8 bets, 90.
too much of the bankroll on expenses.
Those freaking tournaments get expensive if you don't cash deep.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
You gotta run defense.
I got crushed this summer just playing way too many tournaments.
3 folds.
Some of it can be like that.
Yeah. I got fooled by having like some good runs the year before, so this time I just spent all my money on tournaments. Bad idea.
I was.
Selection,
Thank you.
selection.
Yeah, yeah. Just trying to
People
swap
always
and
wanna
stuff like
do
that. That's true, that's true.
I was way down in Vegas before the summer,
Yeah.
playing tournaments.
Before the summer? Maybe the summer.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did you run deep in Maine? Yeah, I think I asked you that last week. I think I was pretty sure I saw it.
Mine didn't help you then. I was feeling out there.
We have a live 6.
How much of your club did you have if you don't mind me asking?
2 levels.
50%. It was my first man, so I sold a lot of action.
That's what you do.
Yep.
It's fun, man. People are slugs.
Yeah.
But you can't like,
No, it was a lot of fun.
you can't be mad though, because
No.
you wouldn't be there otherwise. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
Exactly.
'Cause I've had some scores where I had a lot of
9
action.
folds.
You're like, oh, were you mad?
Yep.
So excited.
2
If
raises to
nothing else,
15.
now, you know, I was super friendly. I wasn't charging markup. So now I can charge the markup I want.
It's the best tournament in the world.
For sure.
3
Get
raises
the
to
money, it's
50.
just like,
4 folds.
and they change it up now to
5 folds.
18.
7
We
folds.
played till 3 a.m.
8 folds.
4 a.m. till we in the money. Then we're back up and have to be back the next day. 10 a.m. I was like,
That's disgusting. Like, I was already only sleeping 5 hours a night anyway.
calls.
because my
oh,
sleep.
like, you can't sleep
Heads
anyway
up.
because you're
Yeah,
done.
yeah,
But it's
exactly.
like, I was like, this is truly a marathon.
Really, really is.
These people just fall asleep.
2 checks.
I don't know how, but as soon as I got to the table, I just locked the fuck in.
That's how you gotta do it. That's how you gotta do it. So,
And you have
3 bets,
so
35.
much time in
You
these
got so much
levels.
room. You
Yeah,
can
you
take so many coolers.
yeah. Yeah.
You got all the
That's some of the most exploitative poker in my life, for sure. Especially first time base.
2 raises to 125. 125. 125. Okay.
Have you played the main grid?
3 folds.
most fun I had was day 4. That was like short stack. Fucking, I had a million chips. I was just like, what rush?
Bombs again.
10 folds. It is a bomb podcast.
4 cards.
I got it.
You used her.
I mean, we could use 2 cards.
It's my choice, right? Pineapple?
3 cards.
Hold'em, double board bomb pot is the dumbest form of bomb pot.
Well, that's where it started. We originally
You're gonna
started
split the pot
playing,
every single time, and there's never gonna be quarter, 3/4 shares relative to kilo.
Someone was telling me about this game called Tic Tac Hold'em. It starts like a bomb pot, so we all throw in $10. There's a flop. There's a round of betting. Then there's another flop under that. And then a round of betting. And then another flop under that. So you got
No.
you got a 3x3
It's
grid.
just a normal.
Last round of betting. It's the best 5-card hand. You can go
It's 10.
sideways, up, down, or
Yeah.
diagonal.
Wow.
Right?
Double
Whatever the
Split.
best 5-card hand is from that.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I like the split one. Where you,
That's
the lowest
hectic.
card on the river
Yeah,
kills the
board
whole
gets taken
board.
away,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You only got your quads, not
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah.
The smallest river gets erases the whole board.
So I put it in the middle and then I drop it, right?
What's that called?
Okay.
Like squid game bomb pot or
Good game.
something.
Okay. Can I drop this one?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
More.
Trying to get somebody to kill.
Okay. Alright, we got live 6.
Next level. Well, that's a
Thank
good
you.
idea. Try to get
Five,
someone
six.
to remind me.
7 check.
Start
8
pushing
check.
it.
9 check. 2 check. 3 check.
Terrorists get the always remind you. You have to shut the whole table's like,
You redo it.
Yes. Live 6. 3 folds. 4 raises to 20.
Yeah, that's good.
5 folds. 6 folds. 7 falls. Sorry, 7 checks. 8 raises to 100. 8 checks. 9 folds. 1 fold.
I had that button, bro.
3 bets, 60. 4
Call.
2 is all in. 5 folds. Yes.
You allowed to do that?
7 folds. 4 folds. 7 folds. Yes. 9 folds. 2 folds. 7 heads up. Okay, good. Guys ready? 8 folds.
Ace 9 off the 9 8.
Knew that was bullshit. Ain't that shooting? I thought it was nice, guys.
Of clubs. 9s of clubs.
Man, this fucking mitt button might mess you up.
Oh yeah, you get you good.
Oh, then I got these 7.
Yeah, you're trying to avoid losing the $100. 900.
This is the whole stack.
It's a game where you can lose thousands to
I'm
win
not sure I want
hundreds.
to play this game.
You have a save 125.
I should have liked the 980.
4 folds.
Most of the hands get forward.
5 folds. 6
like a
folds.
race.
7 races at 25. What?
Never that far behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Okay.
The other
8 races, 75.
Think about bluffing.
9 folds.
I love a bump off bluff. A bump off bluff's the best bluff.
7 folds. That's it.
The rest of the good
Seven
too.
check.
Always get
There's no
someone again.
no effective
Two
block
really
on
tech
top.
players left the buttons.
Uh-huh.
You go forever.
Yeah,
The rest is done.
Try.
That's a good point.
You've already won your still fine. That's a good one.
You didn't realize how to try that.
Oh,
That's
good.
good.
You didn't realize that you didn't see it. Like keeping track of shit.
7 folds.
Yeah, right.
The guy bets like another 15 And he just goes, the guy's like, yeah, I hit it. And you just score. Like,
You got him check. Hold the action.
especially the things.
Okay. 9 folds. 2, 3, and 4 folds.
Oh, no. Yeah,
So 9 folds. 2, 3, 4,
This summer
5
now.
folds.
I wonder how many times I've had that.
Then 7 folds.
Green pass.
8 checks are out.
Try not to do too many. Unless I win the first one. If I win the first one, then my plan is to win the next one. Oh, yeah. Right off the bat. Yeah. I went there with the same mindset this summer and it
7 folds. 8 checks are out.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Yeah, dude, it was like 5, 5, 3, 7, 5, 5, 7. Bet?
Seven
This
is all.
summer I was there all summer. I wish I wasn't. Well, I mean, I had a good time. Yeah, dude.
1 month.
I drove there.
7 folds.
Where'd you stay?
Airbnb.
Oh, shit.
8 folds.
When was I dreaming about that?
Okay. I like
8
that.
folds.
You gotta reset because it's like.
I got beat him on the back.
Yeah.
7 checks. 8 checks.
Ooh, look at this.
Like a horse. 7 checks. Okay, here we go.
Jack hearts will be fun.
8 checks coming. 9 races.
That will look fun. When all else goes, slut, more reliable.
Pretty sick.
Yeah. I mean, get it in versus a lesser part.
7 folds.
True.
921.
Yeah. We were running at 20 last time.
Close to 7 folds.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, that's.
Thank you, Jerry. 9.
Sand killer.
Thank you.
I feel like I'm
I am a luck box.
And to get rid of the mid button? That's not allowed. Give him that.
Is that his name on the stream, Lugmont?
It should be.
Thank you. I need checks.
The way you said it.
Red 7, dude.
Got
Have to
1,000?
change it, dude.
Okay, 8's adding, 8's rebuying 1,000.
I just straddled. I don't think so.
Yeah. Buns and Seaman.
That's what I should have. I should have made it 100.
Alright, I got a live 10.
3 KLV.
Guys, C8 has 1,000 behind. 5 races, 220. 6 calls.
I think it's when they reset. They lock up button. So 2 hands.
8 rages, 290.
Live 10.
Really speed up on that.
I should have folded my option. I should have folded my option.
6 folds. 2 folds.
Nothing
7
can become
folds.
this.
5 folds. 8 folds. What do you need? You scan 5. 6 folds. 9 folds. 20 folds. 2 folds. 3 folds. 4 calls. 3 players.
No.
Then a live 6.
Everybody gets a button? Oh, the Nick, the last person in the hand.
I thought you would call me a dick.
No.
4 chips.
Well, sometimes.
40. 5 bets 40. Double, yeah. Yeah. Live 12, 9 calls. 4 folds. Yeah, that's it. 6, 4, 12. 5 folds. 6 folds. 5 bets 4 live 12. Okay. 9 is all in. So 7 raises to 40.
That's it.
8 folds. 9 folds. Watch the stack count right now. 30 stack right now. We're after 8 spot. Okay. 30. Sorry. Hold it. 334. Thank you, bro. You guys ready? Got a live 10.
Lucky lady. The lucky lady from the sky.
Love it. I feel like it's fun.
Yes.
Right when he said it, I think it was Ashley, right?
We're waiting. Okay. 4 raises. 4 raises.
Jack of hearts.
Oh, 135. 4 raises, 135.
It just
6
takes-
raises,
it didn't-
25.
It didn't, there'd be like an
7
investigation.
folds, 8 folds.
You're right.
2 guys go on with no pin.
25?
Yes. 9 calls. 7 raises, 1 fold. 2 calls. 3 calls. 4 folds. 5 calls. 5 players.
I was looking for something.
Seven folds. 9 folds. 2 folds. 3
No,
folds.
nothing is not improved.
5 folds. Yes.
Pretty good flop.
Yeah, right.
Alright, it's a bomb pot.
And I'm assuming you cannot lose this in the ball pot.
$10 bomb pot. Yeah.
Perfect.
Sometimes they don't.
7 is adding on 200. On color strike? Okay, so it's not hitting color strike. 15 on the next. Okay, I got 9 and 7 missing. Yes. So, 822. Yes. I have a live 10. Five, you guys ready for a flop? Six folds. Seven raises to 60. Eight folds. Nine folds. Alright.
I had a good pair.
Three folds. Guys, can you guys spread your cards? You guys on this there? Please.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Thank you guys. Yeah, just spread them over.
Feel great.
Five calls.
This is a great bet if you actually had 18.
Heads up. Is everyone good? Is anyone missing? Alright. Four checks. Five checks. Six checks. Eight checks. Five checks. One bet's 50.
40.
Seven bets 40. Two calls. Five folds. Three folds. Four calls. Five folds. Six folds. Eight calls.
One more coming or somebody got that seat reserved?
They said they were coming, but they're not here.
Got a live six.
You wanna play like,
Look at one of the guys outside.
you wanna play,
Yeah.
you wanna play like two
Oh
stacks?
yeah, Chad was gonna play.
Is that possible?
Four checks.
Like blackjack table? Take two spots?
Chad's not even here, or is he?
That left.
Eight folds.
Yeah, they should see it's the biggest stack over there. Ricky, bro, it's like two.
Five calls.
Who does?
Ricky in here.
Ricky? You don't want to bring Richard over here?
Yeah, Ricky.
You go out. No one in two calls.
I'm good.
Viewership would hit a 10.
Yeah.
We'll be watching.
Six folds. Seven folds. Eight folds. Nine folds. Sorry, seven calls. There you go. Four bets, five, seven raises to 30.
John's gonna play.
One calls. Three raises, two calls. Yeah. Five folds. That's quadri, seven folds. And up top I have 10 folds. Hold the five seconds. Hold that back. Hold that back.
All you gotta do is like bet big and everybody will all
Pretty much. Until they don't.
Yeah.
Roll on in, Caleb. Come on.
Live 10.
My brother right there.
Yeah.
Take it. Yeah, the other button stays in three.
You almost thought you had quad eights, so
I was like,
Yeah.
it's a good idea, man. You can go all in. You have the best hand.
Eight folds. Nine folds. Five folds. Three raises to 25. Four folds. Five folds. Six calls. That's it. Six checks. Seven folds. Three bets 25. Six calls. Eight raises to 20. Nine folds.
No, it's just someone will, dude. Sorry.
One raises to 70.
Yeah, yeah.
Two folds.
Who's that?
Three folds.
This dude Mike.
Four folds.
Younger Hispanic guy.
Five folds.
Wearing a lot.
Thought you meant Eric.
No, he saying he was waiting and he misheard me. I said, oh, someone will bust it. No, I said someone will. He said, oh, why am I not on?
Six raises to 250. Eight folds. One is always five. Six calls. Alright guys, on their back, please. Six bets 85. Three calls. 5. John, I need checks. I need checks. Alright, 3 is adding on 300. Thank you. And then the bomb pot. How much are you adding on 300? Seat 1's adding on 700. I got all that 10. Yes. No. Exactly.
Start a mid game with Caleb this time?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bump up. There you go. Okay, son. Bump up. Watson. 8 calls. 9 calls. 1 folds.
Start the mid game.
2 raises to 45. 3 folds. 4 folds. 4, 5. 45.
You only get a chance to win it back the next one. 5 spots.
Guys, C3 is 300 behind.
What about 125?
5 raises to 1. Can you guys all rescan, please?
You won't do it for us, man.
6 folds.
Yeah, that's
125? 25 goes to
7 folds. Are they good right now? Are they standard? 9 folds. Good.
Alright. 25. There we go.
You guys got the first board? Five checks. 2 calls. Heads up. 6 checks. 7 checks. 8 bets 60. 9 folds. 83. Okay, let's move on real quick. Thank you. So 8 bets 60. 7 4 is all in. 2 folds.
Yeah, me too.
And then 9 folded. Okay.
3.
1 call. Thank you.
Yeah, color.
King 10 of spades, bro.
Yeah. 6 is requesting color up. 4 calls.
Need a call?
Yeah, he's got a lot of red. He's got like 200 red.
He didn't have a whole wire.
Yeah, thank you.
You can call me if I You already put one.
trusted that the run goes over.
I know, right? The way I'm running, I gotta just jam it in there behind.
I appreciated the patience comment. I thought
Got on the phone.
yeah, it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt.
5 checks. Got a lot 6. 9 calls. Oh, hold the action there, sorry. There.
You gotta gamble, man. Force your favorite.
Yep, 1 call, then 9 calls, and then 1's gonna raise to 25.
Oh yeah, imagine if he just called pre-flop, and I call, we see that flop, bro.
2 folds.
I'm a little box.
3 raises.
Queen,
7
queen,
calls. 4 folds.
Queen, queen, dangler,
5
dangler.
folds.
On the second round, whatever your low card was. No spade anytime.
6 calls. 7 folds. 5 folds. Heads up, 8 folds. 9 folds. 1 calls. Alright, 3 players.
Yeah.
Six checks. 730. 1 check. 8 bet 730 and 1 call. King 8. 3 bets 100. Up it up.
Ended up with 4 hair on the board. 4 pair.
Top is 10 high clubs, bottom
Yeah,
is kings
I'm
4.
glad I pulled the turn.
Thank you.
Pretty good flop.
Thank you.
I had anything on the bottom board, I could have potentially called that 200.
Yeah, if he calls again, I'm probably checking.
What is it? Got a live
When
check.
it's 4 ways, you know you're cutting.
3 folds.
The game goes on.
Doesn't want me to give him all my chips, I guess.
The game on next. He's taking off there.
See a river, I don't want to see a diamond, I don't want to see a straight.
Closing on 100 in the middle.
Yeah. Thank you. 8 folds, 9 folds.
Is it on or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on. We just
It's
need to
on.
distribute.
9 raises to 20.
Nick game's on.
Nick
You
game.
dropped the light response.
Guys, they're starting the Nick game.
We're doing
8 and 9 folded.
we're doing any punishment in the event that someone like reminds to show.
Yeah, penalty if you remind.
1 raise to 20. 2 and 3 fold.
Keep if you remind,
$25 splash spot the next hand.
sure.
Or you get
That works too.
that's
Yeah, that'd be sick. Yeah, I like
Okay,
that.
that's
I
fine.
like
If you
that.
remind, you get another button.
you get another buy, but
And then you have to show to win, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Part of the reason Mike
is that a reminder?
Guys, can't we just 4 raises to 8?
I want to show what you got in. It's not very nitty.
Alright, I got a live fold, live
Good, they
15.
can show it.
6 folds. Sorry, 6 folds, 80.
Oh, I swear I misread it. I thought I had looks like it.
I thought it was an ace.
Got this. 2 folds. 3 folds. That's it, 4 folds. 5 folds. 6 checks. 6 raises to 30.
I win, I'll send you.
7 calls. 6 checks. 8 folds.
You advertise it after the fact, so you know how you.
Sure.
4 bets, 100, 1 call, or sorry, 9 calls and 1 call. 4 players. 6 calls.
Sky.
Feels like I'm playing at the Aria.
Right there.
6 checks.
Check.
4 checks.
Real hand.
No wonder you want to start.
Thank you.
Nick game on this one? No, he did say next. He did say next hand. To be fair.
You jam the turn, Sam. I fold.
Got a live 6.
I folded for sure. Now I can just sit back and
Correct.
create.
Got a live 6. No problem.
That's nice. The progressive one, you can get multiple, so let's keep trying.
How to jam the river was a dime.
How's the progressive one work? How's that work?
So there's like 7 buttons.
It's like a
Every
certain-
time you win a hand, you get a button.
Like you get one.
And then whoever doesn't have a button pays everybody a certain amount per button.
Okay, okay. Each button gets a payment.
Yeah, so each
Okay.
button is like,
9 folds.
I don't know, it's like $25.
1 folds.
So 7 buttons.
Two
The max
folds.
loss would be 175.
3 folds.
That'd be like a little bit.
4 folds.
Maybe
But yeah.
$10 a button.
5 folds.
$70 max loss, and then
6 folds.
there'll be a couple losers. So they'll say everybody's a button.
7 calls.
10 of them. If you have 3 buttons, you get 30 from.
Each person.
You want every single hand? You want every single hand? You would
Everyone
get
pays.
90 from every person at the table.
8 raises
From
to
a certain
45.
amount of hands or what? Or you do like
There's
1
7 buttons.
Until the
Or
buttons are all
usually there's
gone.
a couple less buttons than there are people.
Seven
Until
folds.
the buttons are gone. Usually 7. Oh, yeah. You win like 4 buttons.
Thank you.
You win a lot.
You should is one we call the team game, but it was different than what you've seen on live streams. It's like
Got a live
you make
6.
3 team captains randomly. They pick 2 other teammates. You got 3 teams of 3 people, and the goal is for your team to get to 7 points. So someone on your team has to win a hand. That's a point. First team to 7 points. The 2 losing teams pay 1 winner in each team the difference in the points that they have. So it could be like $50 a point, whatever, right? So then you want to pick like the action players to be on your team. You're rooting for someone even if you're not in it.
Yeah.
1 folds.
In that game, it's
2 folds.
insane.
3 raises of
And
20.
you gotta win by 2.
4 folds.
That's different.
Girls and boys, but
5 folds.
like if the boys are up a ton, and you're incentivized to like
Yeah.
soft
6
play.
raises
Yeah.
to 75. 7 folds. 8 and 9 folds.
Well, I guess actually,
As long as everyone's a
3 folds.
it's only boys so even if you stack the board, your team doesn't, the total doesn't change. It's actually
Yep. Yep.
That's pretty strong with no button, right? Pretty strong.
He has a button.
He does?
Behind. He shouldn't still have a button.
I don't even understand this game. Can someone
Oh,
explain
yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are explaining
You win a
it.
hand,
You win a hand, turn your
You have
hand over,
to
snap,
show it.
throw the nip on.
and then throw the nip on away. The last person with
thought
one of
you
these
didn't have it.
has to pay $125.
So, no one
I
can
got a
remind
live
you,
bet.
otherwise we would have been penalized, but just turn your hand up.
Once
Oh,
that's a hand, you have to show it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you pay a fine.
Right, that's right.
Got it.
And after you win the hand, you don't have to show it anymore. Like,
Right,
I don't have one.
Yeah, I could have showed just now. It's been good.
Exactly.
Got it.
Oh, he forgot
If
to
you
show
remind
you.
her when you owe 25.
4 folds.
There's one game in the log that got
So you now end up with the last one. It happens
5 raises
sometimes.
at a life size. 6 folds. 7 folds.
I have
8
done
folds. 9 raises to 75. 1 fold. 5 folds. 6 folds. The slow roll, not difficult. 3 folds. 4 folds. Oh, we got live 6.
That's a good idea.
6 folds. 5, 7 folds. 8 folds. 9 folds. 1 fold. Raises to 55. Yeah, 5, 5. 6 folds. 7 folds. 8 folds. 9 folds. 1 folds. Live 6 folds. 3 folds. 4 raises to 20. 5 folds. 1 bet. 6 folds. 7 falls. 8 raises to 100. That's 40. 9 folds. 1 fold. 8 folds. 1 folds. 2 is all in. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. 4 folds. 7 folds. So like 6.
Shoot, I don't know if I'd call. Yeah, that's more fun.
Playing well.
Going on him was maybe playing. Going on a queen.
Camera makes a difference.
Cooler, right? Cooler. It's not between our cooler.
Of clubs. 9s of clubs.
Man, this fucking mid
5 raises to 20.
Oh yeah, you get your
Oh, there I got
Yeah, you're trying to avoid losing $100. 900.
Got a line 6.
The game where you can lose thousands to win hundreds.
Fold a bunch. 100 folds before you call me down.
9 calls.
I played almost 40
1
percent of
fold.
it. I know, it's usually, I stacked you 3 times.
4 folds.
Sorry, storm out of here.
5 folds.
You're in pretty bad, right? You're in bad with the
7
shots, but doesn't
raises
know how to
to
play.
25.
You just go crazy.
I don't know how to play those either.
You're at least from Texas, you don't.
Okay. 8 raises to 75. 3 checks. 9 folds. 5 checks.
I don't know.
1, 2, and 3 folds. 8 checks.
That hand was shitty. Queen of spades.
9 bets 50.
That one was weird.
That's a
That's her friend though, like, so I think it's also that night, I think like, you break your friend.
Well,
Like the river.
3 folds.
River's number.
7 checks. 4 folds. 8 folds. Heads up.
That's a good point. Almost 7 or 8.
9 checks.
Try that.
8 bets 50. Calls. 7 checks. 2 bets 250.
I win the first one, then I'm fucking win the next one. Oh yeah. Right off the bat. Yeah. I went there in the same mindset this summer and they were just Oh really? Oh wow.
I mean, I'm in Lil Wayne. I'm thinking 2 days further.
Yeah. 7
This
is all.
summer I was there all summer. Well, I mean, I had a good time. Yeah.
Got a life pick.
He was locked in. Everything was
Okay. I like
8
that.
calls.
You gotta reset because like
I got yellow. Hit him on the back.
Yeah.
concentrate.
Ooh.
brought out
Like a
hard.
Okay, for real. 5 folds. 6 folds. 7 raises to 25. 8 folds.
That'll look
9
fun.
folds. 1 fold.
When all else fails,
9
just
fold.
fuck,
1.
reliable. Yeah. I mean, is it in?
3 calls. 4 folds. That's 3 folds. 921.
Donkey, punter, and a left
Three
right.
checks.
You walk into a flop.
7, that's 30. 9 calls. 3 folds. That's it.
Thank you.
7 checks. 9 checks.
I have a look box.
Did you get rid of the mid line? That's not allowed. Give that back.
Thank you, thank you. Any checks.
The way you said that.
Got 1,000. 8 adding 8 rebuying 1,000.
I just rattled. The thrill of you bluffing me being right here with this hand is worth it. It's worth it, bro. You got it. Your queen's good.
Yeah, I got a line 10.
It was worth it though. Somebody
Guys, he has 1,000 behind. Bomb pot.
says that he's doing already.
Take a look. Five cents. 5 raises to 30. 6 folds. 7 folds.
Jake's asking for
Was that my fold? No, we can, but I can put it behind. Yeah, you good. Alright, second checks, please. Seed 8 is adding 200. No, I don't understand it either. They said I can't help you. But I guess. Seed 8 adding 200. I need somebody to run shit. 3 players.
What do you think?
You can't give out, right? You gave him the whole phone.
For now, it might change.
Take it. 4 checks.
I don't know.
I just knew what I'm told.
5 that's 40.
Did he hear us?
9
Like,
calls.
shit. I get to hear it and everything.
Yeah, he can hear us.
Show us some.
So they have a real deal of
Someone who studied under the great side.
10 players.
Hopefully killing.
Oh, it's fair. It's fair. Alright, you guys, 5 press worth 160.
Better on the second.
Okay.
That's the last $75 I've ever given.
9 is all in.
That was it.
That was 4 checks. 5 carries. Okay, hold on. Sorry, second right now. 30 set right now. We're out there in spot. Okay. Yes, it is in a space 4 spin. 334. Good. Yeah, 3 checks, 4 checks, 5 checks. Actually, no 6. Good? Okay, go ahead. Thank you. 6 bets, 50. 7 folds. 8 folds. 9 calls. 1 fold. 2 folds. Raises to 290. 4 and 5. 10.
Lucky lady. Lucky lady from the sky.
Yes.
Right when he said it.
We'll see now if they can hear us.
6 raises to 25. 7 folds. 8 folds.
You're right.
6 folds. 9
Nope.
calls.
I don't know if they can hear us.
9 is all in. 3 calls.
And there we go. We are live.
Yeah, here, I'll recall 4 folds. And good? Okay, 5 calls.
So the twos was what?
Okay, 5 players.
They both have like a swipe free roll?
3 checks.
Or an 8.
So we are coming at you live from Red Star Social here in Austin, Texas.
You're right.
As always, I'm your head commentator here, Cameron Mixon, aka Mixon Poker, and we're playing some 1-3 Hold'em tonight. 1K cap buy-in, and we got a great lineup.
5 folds.
That was adorable, man.
We got my good buddy Andy in the 1 seat. We got Caleb in the 2 seat. Super Crusher. Sammy Punts in the 3 seat. Another buddy of mine, new to Texas though, but glad to have him here. It's his first live stream. Got Ben in the 4 seat. Josh in the 5 seat. Another local crusher with a lot of results to back it up. We got Sam in the 6 seat. My buddy Keller over there in the 7 seat did some commentary with me on Sunday. Jackson in the 8 seat tonight. And then the legend from Austin, the man himself, Dirty Dan, out there in the 9 seat. And we love to see this lineup. Here in the booth right now at Red Star with me, I got my buddy Sasha G coming at me, coming at y'all to give you really, really high level analytics of these hands that I can't give you.
Don't sell yourself short, Mixon. You're a very talented player.
I appreciate that. And now that y'all can hear us, we just want to say what's up and thank you guys for sticking around.
Yes.
And we get to start with a bomb pot here.
All right. Just want to say first and foremost, thank you very much for having me. It's a pleasure to be here. I was very excited to get the invite to do this.
Of course.
I'm also really excited about tonight's lineup. I was in Vegas this summer for 3 months or 2 months doing the WSOP, and I saw a lot of these faces out here. So, you know, there's a lot of serious players, a lot of talented players, a lot of people that have made some good runs in tournaments, and there's going to be no shortage of talent here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm looking at these boards. I see ace-6 deuce on the bottom, 10-6-5 on the top. Looks like we got Caleb has a set of 10s on the top, Andy with a set of aces. Usually aces and bomb pots just absolutely atrocious. But Andy is going to boat up immediately.
Looks like some money for Andy this hand, and what's going on the top? Caleb with the set. Oh, excuse me, Ben turning quads here. You see this? Oh, I retract what I said. Andy is going to. Andy
absolutely hate his life.
Andy is going to get barring the last ace on one of these boards. All right, brutal run out for Andy. Getting the one outer on the bottom. He'll certainly lose his stack here, and the good folks Ben and Caleb will chop him up.
Perhaps on that run out though, he won't lose too much because he just has aces on the top, right? Like
he has top boat on the bottom though, which is.
Is he gonna go broke here?
Certainly.
Andy's too smart. He's way too smart.
I see no world. Right. I see no world where Andy does not get stacked here.
I lied.
Hands are up, and Andy will be off to his second bullet. This is wonderful, considering how hard you and I, Mixon, lobbied for Andy to be here, and his first hand he's getting felted.
It's fantastic. I love to see that. Yeah. Just kidding.
That's poker for you, folks.
You almost thought you had quad 8. Good idea.
Who doesn't love a good comeback? Getting stuck early. I think some of my best sessions have been when I got stuck early, and consequently, some of my worst sessions have been when I won early.
It's an interesting thought. I haven't put those two together necessarily for myself.
Well, I can say if I'm going to leave even, I would rather have been stuck and climbed out of a hole than have gotten up early and then gave back my profits.
I don't know any poker player that wants to leave even from the poker room.
I'm saying it happens though, and it's better to have momentum on your side. It's amazing how much the recency bias can affect your perception of your session. Losing a big pot before you leave is very frustrating, but sometimes leaving a small loser when you were stuck a lot is very satisfying. So we got our first hold'em hand so far.
We are back to what the game is here, Sasha. This is going to be a 1-3 hold'em game.
Most players are straddling for $6. We've seen, I believe, a double straddle so far for $12.
A couple straddles here and there.
Yeah.
And everywhere.
Andy getting right to it with the king-queen off. 3-betting to $70.
I love it. He didn't add on. He just stayed with the $250 stack effectively. That
I see. Yeah, I see that.
Sam, though, coming in with Pocket fives.
He might want to just flip with Andy. He does. He's trying to isolate Andy. He's going to take a flip.
Andy not folding here.
No, certainly not. We'll go to a run out.
I love it. He's going to love to see fives.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. We got our first all-in of the day. Hand number 2. Let's see if Andy can double here. That's a brick on the flop.
Jack, a queen, or a king. Does not come.
No luck for Andy. So those yellow buttons on the table are the nit buttons. For those who are unfamiliar with the nit game, everyone starts with 1 yellow button. When you win a pot, you give your button to the dealer. And when there's 1 player left with a nit button, they lose the nit game, and they will be responsible for putting $100 into the next hand that anyone can win. So there's a very high incentive to win pots while you have the nit button so that you don't have to pay the penalty. It's really good for the action because when there's only 2 or 3 players left with the nit button, they're racing each other to get their nit button off the table, which forces them to play a wider range of hands, which will help the action of the game. I know we have players and listeners from all experience levels tuning in tonight, so we're going to keep the commentation very high level at some times, at least to the highest of our abilities, and then also try to keep things digestible for people who are new to poker as well. All right, I see a lot of hats. I see a lot of hats on the screen. A lot of poker players like to wear hats. Mixon, I see you're wearing a hat right now. I'm not usually a hat wearer. I don't usually wear sunglasses either. Dirty Dan with the full hat and sunglasses combo. A true grinder, a true legend in the scene. And as legends do, limping the queen 3 suited from early position. Caleb opening up 8-8 and Josh 3-betting to ace-6. We should lose dirty here.
5-12.
Let's see how Caleb proceeds in this 3-bet pot. What do we have here? Caleb's thinking about what to do. Ace-6 of club is a really interesting hand to re-raise with, or 3-bet. The hand is not quite strong enough to call, but you don't really want to fold, so in those situations, most players elect to raise. Looks like Caleb is going to make the call. We're going to go to the flop, and a little piece for Josh, but Caleb is still ahead with the 8s. With the 2 spades and 1 club, both players have a backdoor flush draw, meaning that they can make a flush on consecutive cards, turn, and river. I think that we'll certainly see some action going into the turn. And Caleb chooses to go all in, if I see that correctly. The nit game. See, this is the power of the nit game. Caleb has his nit button, and he is going all in to try and get rid of his nit button, applying max pressure early on.
I know, right? The way I'm running, I gotta just jam it in there behind.
So I was actually bouncing back and forth on what I thought about tonight's lineup and whether there'd be a lot of action, because I know there's a lot of experienced players, and typically experienced players are very good at waiting for good spots. But it looks like people are just getting after it early on, which is great. I'm getting some feedback that there's a 20-second delay between the audio and the stream right now. There's a 20-second delay between the stream audio and the video.
Queen, and I was about to say, I just that's a legendary button. Go tell me.
Who would pick that
Variance free because you can offer
9 folds. 1 calls.
I knew he said he was gonna do that.
Alright, 3 folds. 2 folds.
But the best part was he was thinking and thinking about it.
Well, I guess because you're like, well, if it's, you're giving me even money. You might not even get Delty. So I just win the bet if you don't even get done.
Okay.
I don't know exactly
6
what
folds.
I think you gotta get them in fold.
7 folds. 8
I
folds.
think you gotta get them in fold.
9 folds.
Yeah, you'd have to
3
get
bets 1.
I guess,
One
okay,
fold.
that's just the bet's void if you never
Right,
get dealt with.
exactly.
Okay.
Avoid it down.
Heads up.
they get ahead of you 15 on
Okay.
That, I mean, obviously that would definitely matter. That part.
Yeah. So it's 3 and 7.
She's like exactly what happened. I jammed 7.
It wasn't for heat. It wasn't for heat.
7 check.
I know, he only jammed with 400.
So one up that you gotta like.
He jammed like 500 more. Like the guy had made it like
3
275
bets
or
25.
300.
Then he got it in with aces.
Yeah, that's
7
Karma.
calls.
yeah. No, that's the poker gods right there.
Yeah.
Oh, you wanna fold?
Yeah.
I was gonna put
7 check.
7-7 last time.
Did he have more chips the second time?
People
He
slow
only had
roll it.
800 bucks when he
I
folded.
see people slow roll
You
it.
beat Ace Jack, Sammy?
They get cracked every time.
3 bets 125.
I don't have Ace Jack.
7 folds.
Oh.
I had
I had two high.
Man, like, shit!
That'd have been funny. That'd have been
That
brutal.
was a long game.
It was grueling.
You gotta win your 100 then.
I wanted a red deuce on the
Oh,
turn.
thank you guys. I appreciate y'all.
I thought we were doing 100.
Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you guys.
25 in the middle, 100 at the dealer.
Sorry guys, you don't want
The dealer were halfway decent, maybe, bro.
So this is for the next
Oh
hand?
yeah, buttons
Yep.
here.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, buttons in 7.
Should be big one.
The first two
Yeah, button
reasons
7.
that
I think I missed it, bro. I think I missed it in the
last
end.
spot or how much time you really get always got to
The one you and I put on.
I had ace king.
That'd be wild.
Probably would like to say aces.
I can't wait to go with the dealer.
It doesn't work out for one.
Alright,
I'll just pick you all of it.
Yes, sir. Alright, we got a live, go up to 10 for a second. Yeah, live 10.
I swear I misread it. I thought I
Live 10.
I feel like on it. Thought it was an 8.
2 calls. 2 folds. 4 folds. 4 folds. 5 folds. 5 raises to 40, raises to 30. 7 calls.
You advertise it after the fact. So you know how to do
6
it.
calls. 7 folds. 1 call. Or 9 calls and 1 call.
Yeah, he made a normal race size. $100 big line.
4 calls. 9 calls. 1 call. 7 checks. 9 checks. 1 check.
What the color books had to do.
6 checks, 75. 2 raises at 250. No, 1 ball. 5 folds. Yep. 7 calls. 9 folds. 6 calls folds. That's 9 folds. 1 folds.
Oh, you folded?
Heads up check. Two bets, 250. 7 checks. Six checks. And so. I got a live 6. $4 million ready. Got a live 12.
At what
Yeah.
point was your rating? On the
First
spot?
action round. Six is all in.
You had a jack six?
Yep.
He didn't make it. You ever heard of 2 trains, bro? Trapper the 50, bro?
It's about 700.
That's what I was doing right there, bro.
Down.
I was trapping. Sweet. Trapper's about to go. You
3 folds.
You that thing?
4 folds.
What do you do?
5 folds.
No, like, did you
6 raises.
grab or hell yeah. Well, that's what I meant. Like, did you grab
Dude,
and
we
produce
were
it?
one of the opening shows.
Oh, dude.
Fuck this. Just fuck this.
8 folds. 9 folds. 1 fold.
You're so much fun. I love it. So,
2 folds.
clever.
Got 3 players.
Look at that flop.
1 check.
That's almost the same flop we just had.
6 check. 7 bet 75. 1 call.
And Ocho's baby.
6 folds. Heads up. 1 bet 100. Yep. That's why I counted these 5. So,
Oh man. 60. 50. Fishy. Smells like fish. I'm all in.
7 is all in. 1 fold.
Oh no.
Pocket five. Alright, pocket five. That's
Thank you. Got a live 6.
Huh.
3 folds. 4 folds.
I don't know how you'd have that.
5 folds. 6 calls. 7 calls.
Sorry guys, one more second.
8 calls. 9 calls. 1 call. 2 raises to 55. Yeah, 5 5. 6 folds. 7 folds.
What do you have?
8 calls.
That's it?
9
Oh,
folds.
shit.
1
Taking
call.
that long with the ace high, I must suck everything.
I don't know, man. I might be the worst player of all time.
That's 40. Call.
You really have ace high?
Yeah, I'm probably going dead. You gonna run it twice?
All right, let's pick up the action right now. We got the Ace King 8 board. Caleb flopping the best of it with the Ace 9 of diamonds. Jackson totally missing. Excuse me, Jackson with bottom pair and Andy totally missing the board.
Go ahead, do twice.
Never mind.
Should just be a simple C-bet, take it down spot. Looks like that's what happened. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. All 31 of you. It's a pleasure to be here in front of all of you, commentating the game. Just want to say.
yeah, that's more fun.
So let's see what the straddle situation is. We got a $6 straddle from Sammy Punts. A couple people still have their knit buttons. Looks like Andy does, Sammy does, maybe no one else. I can't see Josh, maybe he has his as well. I don't recall if he got rid of his nit button early. I sort of think he did, so. Yeah, so with Sammy, Punts, and Andy, the only ones with nit buttons left, I'm very curious to see how these hands play, especially with both of them being in late position and getting to see how other players act before they do. We could see some very aggressive play from the two of them. Josh is going to open things up with the 9-8 of diamonds for 20 bucks. Folds around with the cutoff. Jackson with pocket eights. We've seen a lot of pocket eights so far today. Looks like he makes the call. I like to see a 3-bet there sometimes to push out the blinds. Pocket eights does not play very well multi-way. It plays very well heads up. Unless, of course, you flop a set. Okay. Andy gets out of the way with his nit button, and Caleb enters the pot with the ace-jack of clubs, and Sammy Punts makes the call with the 6-9 off. Let's take a flop. Dirty's in there too, just seeing that. There's the jack. Big flop for Caleb. Everybody else missed, except for possibly Dirty with a gut shot straight to the queen. Caleb checks quickly, though, so there's a very good chance that this hand will go to a turn. Nope, never mind, actually. Caleb is betting 50. No, it's 50 to call for Caleb. My apologies. Dirty was the one that actually bet with his gut shot. That is a very ambitious play into 5 players. I like it, though. There's no shortage of ambition when it comes to Dirty Dan. Check, check, and the 6 on the river is a brick. Caleb's going to take it down with his very big trips. Hard to get much value here. If there's any chance for him to win, it's going to be through checking. If there's any chance for him to win any more money, that is. But it's very unlikely that Dan will put any more money in this pot facing a bet, or if checked to. Caleb goes for the value, trying to maybe target a king or make his hand look like a bluff. This size is actually more likely to get called than a smaller size because it's polarizing, and meaning that he either has a very strong hand or a very weak hand. And if Dirty Dan gets suspicious, he might look him up, but I just think he has one of the worst hands to call with, blocking a lot of the straights, the ace-queen and ace-10 and 10-9 hands that he's ahead of that would continue the flop. We have some early VPIPs. VPIP is a metric, for those that aren't aware, that is stands for voluntary put in pot, and it means the percentage of hands played. So players with a higher VPIP are playing a higher percentage of hands. Keller, for example, is playing 53% of the hands he was dealt. Very glad not to see any single-digit VPIPs. That's usually a sign of a very tight player, and yeah, we like to see action on this stream over here. We like to see high VPIP. Looks like everyone's settling in. Had some early blood spilled on the table, which you love to see. Always good for a game. I always like to say that you're never the same person you are walking into a poker session that you are walking out. There's a Mike Tyson quote: everyone has a plan until they're punched in the face. And that is something that I've learned more and more to be true just through playing poker. So Keller is opening the... No, he is. He is opening the 5-3 off. I mean, you can only respect that. Dirty makes the call with Queen Jack of clubs, and Sammy Punts gets in there with the 10-8 of hearts and the nit button. Sammy is looking to win this pot to get his nit button out of the way, but it is not likely on this board with Dirty flopping trip queens. He has a huge strangle on the hand, but on this dry board, Queen Deuce doesn't hit too many hands. Keller might think he can win the pot with some continued action. Dirty makes the smooth call, not trying to scare away his opponent, trying to keep Keller's bluffs in his range, and a 6 is a very dangerous card for Keller because it gives him a straight draw with a 4, which might give him the confidence to keep betting, but he chooses to check, which I think is actually the best play. It's hard to imagine that Dirty would be folding this turn after calling the flop. And the 5 is going to give Keller enough to show down, but he checks, and Dan bets $75. And now Keller has to think, what do I beat? Because Dirty either has the queen or the deuce, or maybe a pocket pair. He looks them up, tries to see if he had a deuce. Doesn't have the deuce this time, and that's going to be a pot going towards Dirty. I do have to say, I love to see the 5-3 off, though. That is wonderful. You know you're in a good game when people are opening 5-3 off. I don't even think Keller has a knit button either. So, and I mean, how could he possibly hit with the 5-3 off? You are not a knit, sir. So I think we iterated that there's a $100 penalty to be the last person with the knit button, and we are down to just Sammy Punts and Andy with the knit buttons.
You got away with it.
I got two.
All right, so we do have the bomb pot kicking off this hand. The $10 bomb pot, which I don't think applies to the knit game. No, it does not.
Bomb pot, guys. Alright, you guys what's the bomb pot button in seat 1?
Jack 5.
That's the last $25 I've ever seen.
What's your name?
Sam.
All right.
You never played before? Together?
Okay, hold on.
What's going on in this bomb pot?
You played a lot together?
Just a quick scan. I'm seeing some aces from Jackson, some kings and eights from Dirty. There's an 8 on the second board. Looks like a lot of players missed. Maybe Josh connected. Let's see. Yeah, Josh has some connectivity to the boards.
Guys, please spread out your cards when you see
I could see this pot going a little further. I could definitely see some money going in here. Sam with the nut. Flush draw. Excuse me, no, those are 2 spades. No, the clubs are on the bottom. Sam does have the nut flush draw. Jackson with the only player holding spades. A lot of people have some equity in this hand.
I should go crazy. Just go crazy.
Jackson makes a good fold with aces. So Sam is betting 50 with his nut flush draw and bottom pair. You love to see that. A lot of players choose to play very passively in these spots, but Sam is not choosing to do that. And Sammy punts with bottom set deuces and the 10-4, just seeing his hand.
When I ran
Yeah, Sammy punts with a lot of equity in this hand. Let's see. But Dirty actually with the most equity, holding the middle set of 8s, beating the 10-4 of Sammy, and then his kings are currently good on the bottom. Remember, in Omaha, you have to use 2 from your hand and 3 from the board, and in this game there are 2 boards going on simultaneously where each is worth half the pot.
Yeah, some of my friends are like, didn't know I'm like, it's part of his game, bro.
Yeah,
Literally
5 chips.
like he's
8 chips.
I'm like, not really, bro.
1 bet for 8-15.
No, like it's all part of
Okay. Got it.
Derek Norman from Houston.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
And it's just kind of, yeah, the Louisiana move.
Not that that changes anything.
Yeah, it's just his bit, man. He just talks a lot, very animated.
All right. It looks like we've got a scooper for Dirty Dan. Is that right? No. No, excuse me. The deuces are good. All right.
Live 24.
When your pokes no good.
Yeah, live 6, live 12, no live 24.
And we are coming at you guys live from Red Star Social here in Austin, Texas. I'm joined by my good buddy Sasha Guerin here in the booth. He just went through those hands with y'all while I ate a couple wings that got all in my beard. It's pretty nasty. I had to go rinse it out.
Fortunately, it's just the two of us back here, so you don't have to worry too much about how you look.
Appreciate that, but I want to look as best I can for you.
And I appreciate that.
Back to the action here. Not Dirty. Dirty's got something. But Andy's all in here. Ace 3-0.
Looks like we got another all-in from Andy Dennis, his second time of the session. This time with the ace 3 off.
Sammy Punt's pondering something here.
Oh, this is because of the knit buttons. Andy and Sammy playing a game of last man standing, not wanting to be the last man holding their knit button. Sammy's taking his stand. We got the ace 3. Yeah. I'm going to go on a limb and say it's going to be better than ace 3. Seeing that he's made the call here, though not necessarily the case.
He's probably flipping. You got a lot of
It's hard to flip with ace 3.
I bet Josh has the best hand of the three of them.
Yeah. Keller tanking. Yeah, it doesn't look like a hand you call with after this kind of
I was gonna say, I bet Sammy has
posturing.
like King Jack or King 10.
Oh, he does.
And he
So
does
Andy.
have King Jack. Andy, a big favorite here, in fact.
Yeah. Love to see it. Getting it in
But
good with ace 3. Hard to do.
There is side pot action here, potentially. Oh, I guess not. Josh went all in. Pardon me.
Yeah.
I thought he just made the call.
No,
We're gonna
we're
see
waiting
what
for
Sammy-
Sammy
yeah,
to
we'll
make
see
a
what-
decision.
We'll see what Sammy does here.
I mean, you got to think he's priced in. He's already put in 300, but he makes the fold, and now he's just anti-sweating Andy.
It's a good fold. After putting that in there, I mean,
yeah,
recognizing that
often dominated.
he's just going to be losing that extra
600.
Yeah, extra 500-600 that he
Yeah,
has,
that's worth
so
keeping. For sure.
It's a good fold.
All right. The blood's pumping. Andy's all in. All he's got to do is hold with his ace high against Josh. Josh gets in there with the very beautiful king queen of hearts. A hand I have a lot of trouble folding myself. There's a heart in the
And he
window.
just flops the world.
Monster flop for Josh.
Can Andy
Brick
hold on?
turn.
He can't.
No luck for Andy. Nice hand for Josh. Getting in there with the king queen and rivering the flush to put Andy onto his third bullet?
Right now they can't.
Or maybe he spun up the first bullet.
I think this is second bullet. Yeah,
That's
I believe,
right. Yeah,
I believe
yeah.
it is because I don't think he rebought.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, he was able to
But yeah,
go on a
we
little
will
crumb
see.
run.
Exact, a crumb run.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Here's our cumulative winnings coming up right now. Keller, biggest winner. Ben, right after him. Caleb. Josh, Dirty, and Sam all in the green, but we got Sammy Punts down about 6. Jackson down a little over 1,000, and then Andy throwing the party. So he is in. He is in for that third bullet. My
Yeah.
goodness.
Well, it's early. You know, it's not about how you start. It's about how you finish.
It's all about how you finish.
Yeah.
I get checked, son.
We're playing 1-3 hold'em here. 1K cap buy-in. And we have a really great lineup here from just local Austin regs, really. I see Keller make the call with his ace-10 suited. Dirty making the call with pocket 8s. And then Andy's going to bump it up. $50 to go with the ace-jack offsuit. Keller, though, gets back to him, and he's going to put it all in.
With the ace-10, he's seen enough from Andy. He knows that ace-10 is probably good against this range. And look at Andy's smirk. He's probably not letting this go. I think I'm going to see... I think Dirty's going to let this one go.
Yeah.
He does.
And Andy makes the call, of course.
No, he makes the fold. Oh, This would be a wonderful time for Keller to show his hand.
Oh my goodness. I thought he turned it up, making the call.
No, yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Really rough start for Andy. Just seems to be
You
zigging when he should be zagging.
You
And
gotta feel for the guy. I hate
certainly
seeing people
do.
zig when they should zag, and
yeah, my heart.
I've
definitely
been
goes out
there
to Andy.
many times on live streams, and it's not fun.
No, not at all.
Got a live six.
But if anyone can turn it around, it's the Prince of Poker himself, Andy Dennis.
The Prince of Poker. My goodness. What a nickname.
Everybody knows Andy. He's very famous in this town.
He is very well known in these parts.
And there's not a bad word you can say about him either.
That one was fun.
Five folds.
I think we might see a little something. Andy's gonna make the call with the King 9 off, but Sammy's gonna bump it up
7 calls, 8 calls,
with a similar hand.
1 call.
All right, I'd love to see a showdown between two of the same hand.
It just won't get there. They are gonna go 3 ways to a flop. It looks like. Oh no, Keller makes the call too. 4 ways.
Yeah, no shortage of action from Keller tonight. We've seen him get in here with the 8-4 and the 5-3 so far.
6-6 deuce flop. No help for anybody here. Both the king highs still well in the lead with each other. But the 3 of clubs does bring a little help for Sam. And he leads out $50 here on this turn.
Yes. His flush draw is definitely enough to warrant a bet on this board and gut shot straight draw.
And that's going to take it down. So
nice little pickup for Sam, $91.
We are here, as aforementioned, at Red Star Social, live on location in Austin, Texas here. If you guys haven't been to Red Star and you're in the area, you need to come down and play some poker here at Red Star. It is not the biggest room in Texas, but it is very nice. It's got a different feel, and I know that you're going to love it. There's a bunch of promos too, Sasha.
That's right. We have a daily quads. Right now it's quad 5s. If you can win a hand with quad 5s, you'll get 10 hours in free time today. And that changes from day to day.
You know what's great about the hourly too here is it's $9 an hour, which is the cheapest hourly rate in the city. You just can't beat that.
No, you sure can't.
Come down to, if you get here by 11:15 and you play, your first 2 hours are going to be free. We'll call that the stream tax, basically. You watch the stream, you come down here.
The stream bonus, not the tax. Tax on us.
No, well, it's taxing me.
Oh, okay. So Mixon's going to take care of your first
It's my
2 hours.
stream tax, exactly.
Yeah, use the referral code Mixon.
Yeah.
Available till 11:15 p.m. tonight.
Keller gonna rebet though. King 10. Jack 7-7 flop. No help for either of them. Keller though gonna keep telling that same story.
He was just trolling. He plays a lot bigger. I've never met him before, but apparently plays a lot bigger. Just to be funny.
Just for the memes. Friends he was gonna do it, he did it. He's got a video of them reacting.
And that C-bet's gonna take it down too.
He had a bet that he got the move. Yeah, he probably made like 1,400.
I didn't know that he made a bet. I knew he told him.
And then got a live 6 and a live 15.
I was about to say, that's a legendary help. Go tell me. Bet up all these folks.
4 raises, 5
Variance free because you can.
and a call.
We got some new viewers here. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. If you haven't yet, please go like and subscribe to this channel. We are new on the YouTubes and the interwebs.
Yes, and every like and subscription does help benefit the channel a lot, which we are trying to grow, so that we can broadcast live.
We want to become prestige worldwide here.
Yes.
You know? Sammy Punt's gonna go ahead and raise up this ace-4 suited. Makes it 50. Keller with the deuces gonna make the call out of the small blind. It's on Andy and straddle. He's just gonna get out of the way. We're gonna go heads up to a flop.
No, it doesn't change
Ace, king, 9 flop.
Yeah, not the flop Keller was looking for.
Not really the flop Sammy was looking for either, though.
What do you mean? He hit the ace.
I mean, he hits top pair, but all black, he has a 4 kicker.
Yeah, but I mean, I'll take it. There are worse flops for sure.
Definitely, no doubt.
Brick on the turn. Sammy is going to have a lot of confidence that his hand is best now after facing 2 checks from Keller. Probably good enough to go for some value. Put out a small bet and hope he gets called by maybe a king, a 9, a worse flush
He's
draw,
gonna
a
go
straight draw.
about 2/3 pot and just get the fold. Nice hand.
Small fold. No set, no bet. Oh, and this is enough to give up his knit button. What does this mean? Does this mean that Andy
is the nit at the table?
Andy
Pretty incredible,
is the
honestly.
nit.
Honestly, it's pretty incredible.
Considering he's played almost every hand, the cards have just not been in his favor early. What a nightmare start for Andy. But you know, sometimes things gotta get worse before they get better.
They do. They do.
Yeah, and
that's kind of poker for you. Honestly, if you're listening to this stream right now, and you're trying to grind poker, and you think that you're just getting your rocks kicked in at all times of the day when you're at the table, well, I've got news for you. It's going to happen a lot more before it gets better.
Absolutely.
You can ask anybody at this table, I promise you that. They'll tell you the same thing.
It's a very humbling game, poker. It will teach you a lot about yourself.
I think it might be too humbling at times.
I have been certainly humbled through poker as a professional.
Josh gonna go ahead and 3-bet the ace-7 suited. I love that.
Me too. Sam with enough to continue. Caleb looks like Andy's gonna get out of the way, but you never know. Andy raised to $10.
I think he probably straddled him.
Got it. Okay, that's more likely. Andy makes the call with the 9-3 off. I'm gonna hope.
Couple of threes, one time.
I'm gonna hope that these graphics are wrong.
Caleb coming in with a back raise with the ace 9-0.
Ace 9 with the 4-bet.
I like it.
I love that.
He kind of recognized the spot very perfectly, honestly.
Yeah.
Sam, honestly, the only potential caller, and he does call. So we're gonna see 3 at a minimum.
Very tough spot for Sam being dominated, but these the hands are not really representing the ranges here. So both opponents are gonna have a hard time putting the other player on exactly what they've got.
Sam jumps out into the lead on this flop, though.
Yeah, but we'll see how much he can withstand. How far is Caleb willing to go in this pot?
How many kings does Caleb have here? If you're Sam, you see this flop, and he continues betting. You have 2 pair.
Yeah, I mean, I think against some players I would never continue, and against others it'd be hard to fold. So it just depends on your read in this situation.
Yeah, I don't know much about Sam personally, and I don't know if Sam and Caleb have history together.
Yeah.
Sam does seem to be taking his time here, looking over at Caleb and figuring out.
He is deciding effectively if he's willing to go all the way at this point because the pot is getting very big and he doesn't have many chips behind.
He does,
so.
I think, say those 2 words.
Those 2 words.
Oh, Caleb.
Caleb in the tank now. Not much to do here, but get out of the way, it seems. Definitely not getting the right price to call against whatever Sam's perceived range is, making this all in play.
I mean, it feels like the 2 guys with the most heart at the table in this hand have the least amount of hair.
Sometimes those things go hand in hand. Caleb still has quite a bit to think about, it seems. I mean, what can he put his opponent on? Maybe just a flush draw that he's ahead of?
Perhaps.
He has the 9 of spades.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, is with the 9 of spades in your hand, it's...
Yeah,
it's not really, like, that much of a contributing factor here. I think that with the ace high, though, and still an over to the 8 with the 9 in our hand, it's not just a snap muck, right?
I mean, I would be on to the next hand by now. You were bluffing, you got raised. What else is there to do?
I mean, like I said, we don't know their history personally. I don't know anything about Sam, really. I'm curious, does Caleb know more than we do about Sam?
There's only really a few hands that Caleb could possibly beat here that Sam would be willing to go all in with. It's a couple suited connectors of spades, and even those hands have a lot of equity against Caleb's very vulnerable ace high.
As played, when he calls in that spot from the cutoff, Sam has like a lot of hands exactly like this.
True.
He might even have worse. He could have some like ace 5s occasionally.
Spades?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I don't know his game well enough. Caleb really thinking it over, though.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of how committed he is with 800 back and 2,000 in the middle. This call only needs to work about 25-30% of the time, and that's actually about the equity he has.
Yeah, he's probably got the exact...
Yeah, I think if I had to guess, I'd say this is actually slightly losing money, but actually not much when you really consider the price relative to the size of the pot. So, in retrospect,
does he want to gamble? He's on a live stream right now. Does he want to gamble? Does he want to put it in, show the world that he's willing to put it in? Or does he want to be a nit and fold, That's really what it comes down to.
You can't call this guy a nit. He did 4-bet the ace-9 into 4 players. And
no, I absolutely love that.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of color in the pot, a lot of chips, a lot of money to be won.
Is he bout it, though?
I mean, you got to think, what is he thinking right now? Like, obviously, the wheels are turning.
He's thinking he's putting it in. Look, he's grabbing the chips. He wants to so bad.
Is he thinking he could be ahead? Is he thinking that he has the price to call? Is he thinking?
I don't think he thinks he's ahead.
Is he trying to get a read?
I don't think he thinks he's ahead, and I don't.
There are some hands he beats, like Queen Jack of Spades, Jack 10 of Spades.
Yeah, perhaps there are.
You would think that if Sam had a king, that he would consider calling as well.
There's no way he would have done this, right?
Well, a king, I could see a king raising or calling. It could go either way. When you typically have a stranglehold on the hand, though, and your opponent's betting into you, you don't necessarily want to raise because you'll discourage them from bluffing.
Exactly, and he makes the call. I love to see it.
Wow.
We're gambling. We're gambling here tonight.
We have the biggest pot of the night right now. A $2,700 pot.
Caleb needs to hit a 9 or an ace here.
Or a backdoor spades.
Backdoor spades are available.
Let's get a spade on the turn for the sweat, for the stream. I think they're negotiating on the once or twice. We got our first turn card coming up. That's an interesting card. It gives
King now.
Caleb the out of a king, ace, or 9. No luck.
Yeah, first run out's going to go to Sam. Backdoor spades?
There's the first spade, so Caleb can win the pot. With
There it
another
is,
spade.
too. Wow, they're going to chop that one up.
Wow. That's a miracle for Caleb. Very nice call.
Love
Very
to
nice
see
hand.
Caleb gambling there.
Thought it through and got his money back. That must feel very satisfying. And frustrating for Sam, making a great play with his 2 pair 9s and 8s, getting the worst call.
We got Philip in the chat saying Sasha hates folding. I mean,
It's true.
I don't even know that I've ever seen you fold.
I don't do it often. But shout out to Phil. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for tuning in.
I went to one, I cashed out 6,200. Next one I went to, 5,900. 500.
Thank all y'all for tuning in right now. We got about 40 people in the chat here.
No, it was just like,
If you haven't yet, please go like this stream, subscribe to our channel.
I couldn't believe it. I was like,
We just opened up and started going live from this new studio here at Red Star Social. This is only our 4th stream, our 3rd week of doing streams, and we appreciate each and every one of y'all for tuning in. It's not easy putting on a production like this. And
No, it's not. There's a lot of moving parts involved. We have a lot of people on this team working together to try and make this happen for y'all.
I was about to say, I know Dirty ain't gonna fold the old 6-9-0. And Andy, away from the table, hate to see it. King,
Maybe just blowing off some steam, you know?
King Queen suited, but Caleb waking up with Ace King suited right behind him. So Andy would have potentially lost another 250 or whatever his stack.
You never know. All right,
Oh,
we got.
I know. I know. Dirty definitely not calling, and Caleb gonna take that one down with Ace King suited. What's your favorite suit, Sasha?
I gotta go with clubs. Gotta say,
Clubs.
Jack 10 of clubs, my favorite hand.
Your favorite hand, Jack 10 of clubs. Interesting.
What about you?
Diamonds. My favorite hand's 7-8 of diamonds.
I see that. Yeah, you mentioned that. Is there a reason for that?
I want a lot of big tourney hands with 7-8 of diamonds.
I see. There was one time that I was dealt aces, and I told the whole table I had my favorite hand, even though it's not my favorite hand. And I convinced them that I was like, I'm only playing this hand because it's my favorite hand. And it really set the tone for me to win a very nice pot when I was able to turn the aces over. I got a lot of action. People thought it was just my birthday or something.
Dude, I love that for you. I'm gonna have to try that one.
Yeah, no, that's a good one. You can put that in your back pocket.
So here we go.
Keller waking up with the
5 ways.
King.
Yeah, 5 ways to a
He's
flop
got a
here.
good grip on this. 135% equity 5 ways is quite a bit, and that's a flop where Sam is going to definitely see another card. Doesn't look like anybody else really connected, so expecting to see a heads-up pot between Sam and Keller, and if Sam doesn't improve, this could be very costly for him.
Yeah, Sam leads out 50 here. Keller just making the call with 2 big cards. 7 of diamonds on the turn. Changes nothing really for either of these 2 players in this hand.
Yeah.
But Sam gonna continue betting. That's 100, and Keller probably gonna want to raise it now, right?
I think they're deep enough where if Keller's going to win the whole stack here, he would have had to raise this on the turn.
He just made the call, and now Sam thinking he's good.
Interesting thought, though, from Keller that raising just looks so strong that he might not get action from a hand as weak as Sam's. So this might be the path to winning the most money is through calling and now betting the river.
Perhaps, but see,
I like a size
Sam,
of like 240 right
Sam
now.
does just check the river.
Well,
and
yes,
so,
of course.
And so...
But checking with the intention likely to check call.
Depends.
Keller.
You said 240. Let's find out.
It looks like it was a bit more.
He goes 400.
He
and
goes for the
that
over
price,
bet.
That price, Sam is going to be...
in a very tough spot. We'll see how sticky he is.
I mean, you lose to everything here, so...
True.
You can kind of just take your medicine and fold in this spot.
Yeah, and that's why I would have favored a slightly smaller bet, because you don't want to price out a hand as strong as Sam's. This is the type of hand that you would like to get a call from.
Absolutely. But
maybe Sam can find some bluffs here. With the 5 and the 2 on the flop, there are some straight draws.
But perhaps, I mean, he did pull that 100 off the top of that green stack, and he's holding the 400 in his hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly not a snap fold with top pair, but I think if you think it through, you might find out that you might decide that you're not good enough off in here.
But maybe Keller is playing that meta game. That
he is. He's shown the 5-3 off and the 8-4 off earlier, so those early hands he showed are designed to help him get paid in spots like this. But with a hand this strong on a board this dry, you'd like to play for an all-in with a hand like Keller's. So I think on an earlier street, Keller may favor raising.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
Sam lays it down.
Sam gets away. Great fold by Sam. Great fold, actually. Keller's got to be a little frustrated.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe
I mean,
a smaller bet.
He still wins the pot, scoops the chips toward him.
True. There's 7 people waiting.
How old were you when you found out you were colorblind?
It's a dog.
You don't see him?
Sam?
Take a while to figure out colorblind. Some people don't know, right?
Yep, there's a quick little update on everyone's results tonight.
Normally it's like certain colors are like red,
So before the stream started, Mixon, you and I made some bets on some potential outcomes for the evening, and we want to fill the audience in on what those were. So you predicted that Dirty Dan would have the 3rd lowest VPIP at the table when all was said and done. And we're betting a shot at the next door bar once the stream is over. I took the under on that. I actually predicted him to have less than the 3rd. So either the 2nd or lowest VPIP at the table.
Which I think was probably a very good take for you.
Yeah. So far you're ahead. I see he's in the middle of the pack. I don't think anyone would have predicted that Andy Dennis would be throwing the party tonight, but so far he's stuck the most, but a lot can change.
He's probably arguably the most experienced player in this game right now. I mean, him and Dirty have been battling for years. Dirty 20 plus years in the Austin area alone. He's told me about games from way back when.
Yeah, I can't even imagine what all he's seen being in this community even before the card rooms existed.
So, we do have a bomb pot here, guys. Bear with us. I know it's tough for y'all watching sometimes to keep up with the action, but we're seeing 2 boards here. We're playing Pot Limit Omaha. 2 boards. Got to play 2 cards out of your hand on any given board. They can be the same 2 cards or different 2 cards. Does not matter.
That makes no sense. That makes 0 sense.
So in this hand, Andy's going to flop a full house on the top board with his pocket 7s. Jackson having the 8s full of 3s. This looks like another very costly spot for Andy.
Josh with an open ender on the bottom board and the top board.
go for huge
Boy,
size.
you seeing an open? I see the 2 pair.
Yeah,
Gets out of the way.
Yeah, he folds. He had 10, 9, and
Well, this is a good result. You're saying Jackson.
oh yeah, my fault.
Yeah. So Andy is not going to win the board he thought he was going to win, but his ace is good for the bottom so far, and the ace will hold for the bottom. So this is going to be a chop pot.
I know, right? Was he really short over there?
Yeah, see, even I get confused in these bomb pots, trying to watch all these hands, look at 40 different cards, so. Cumulative winnings there.
Yeah. And the guy just got back from break like 5 minutes later or some shit, but in those 5 minutes, the guy played it wrong.
A lot of money changing hands tonight. You could leave here with your ring.
So if he busts, does the other guy just go home?
Yeah, right. No 48.
Yeah, that would have
Did you know that?
Yeah, you come back late from break and you're stacked.
Sorry, buddy.
Thank you.
I'm soon.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
They would have to put that guy back in.
Caleb seems to be in good spirits. Cracking a smile. Love to see that at the table. Andy questioning his entire decision to come here in the first place.
Yeah, right?
This is a chalk
Yeah.
You know, as interpersonal of a game as poker is, it's also a very introspective game as well. It's a social game, and you're playing with other people, but it forces you to have a lot of conversations with yourself, too. How you think through things and why you're feeling the way you do, and that's one of the things I really love about the game. What do you love most about poker, Mixon?
I mean, kind of what you just said, honestly. Part of it's the camaraderie, the social aspect of it, but a lot of it for me is the competitive aspect. Just being able to be out there, think it's strategic, right? Like we're making these decisions based on imperfect information, right? So it's very strategic. It's
And then they keep your
just very thoughtful game, obviously, and it's always challenged me, and that's why I like it.
I'll interrupt you really quick. There's Ace Jack 3 on the flop. Josh with the best of it, but Sam with the Ace 10 certainly going to see a turn card here. I totally agree with you, though. I do love the strategy aspect of the game and the personal aspect of the game. And there's just a really wonderful quality about poker that keeps us all coming back. You see the same faces play. Players end up playing for... It's a game you can play for the rest of your life.
Absolutely, and it's so much like golf, if you guys ever play golf, right? You go out there and play 18, you might triple bogey 1 through 17, but on 18 you hit a nice drive and just stick a shot into the green right next to the pin and birdie it, and it's like, all right, well, I'll play again tomorrow. And that's kind of how poker is, right?
Absolutely. You try to learn from your mistakes and do better tomorrow.
Absolutely, and that one huge pot you lost, yeah, it stings a lot, but you win one decent pot, and remember, oh, this is why I love playing this game.
Absolutely, and Josh is about to get a reminder of why he loves playing this game, because he's
Sam
all
not-
in right now.
Sam not folding.
And Sam is not folding. We got a $2,500 pot going Josh's way, unless he can fade one of the 3 remaining 10s in the deck.
Oh my god.
Looks like it's been one time here.
He's like, yeah, man. He's like, you just gotta learn that.
And there it is, 9 of hearts. Looks like a 10, but not.
Josh just very clean living.
Absolutely.
No, I didn't, but I was like, that's my royal flush.
I'll tell you, that's one of my favorite parts of the game is when you just get pushed to sea of chips like that.
I'm amazed that I had a royal for the second time ever.
We've had a lot of very big pots so far. I'm actually surprised. For a 1-3 game, we've had maybe 3 pots now over $2,500. We're talking about 800 to 1,000 big blinds. Getting in the middle.
They don't stop the table or anything. The guy in the camera says, yeah, you just get half.
Is that nice? Okay.
So we already started doing
Nine,
that.
nine, 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 behind.
No.
It was like an 8K bar.
Where was that?
Now
That's just,
so they gave me
That's
free time.
Free time.
that shouldn't happen.
I like went over. I had buddies at like the like 5-6 table. Went over. They all knew the scores and stuff. They like went over and helped my case, but.
No, that's terrible.
Your
hand was table.
The guy should have to give you the money. So,
Yeah,
Sure,
yeah,
I've
I would
seen
give it
them
back.
do that.
The guy who had the money was like, I'm not kidding.
I would totally give it.
I'm pretty sure. I think he's got it.
Let's talk about leaving.
better life set.
That's fucked up. That shouldn't happen.
I've never really make sure that
Yeah, don't fucking deal with nothing.
8 calls.
once they're tables, bro, the cards speak for themselves.
Yeah, how does it feel about
the guy. 4-liner to a straight.
4 folds.
You say like 8 makes a straight, the guy has like a 9. 9 is
5 folds.
it's not a straight. And he turns over his hand to bluff.
6 calls.
And the dealer to a straight, and the other guy mucks the winner, and then the dealer's like, oh, 9 high,
Yep.
9 deuce.
I saw that
9
happen
high.
recently at the lawn.
And the other guy is
So if you are seeing this live, we
It was a flush
do
on
have a
board.
very short
The guy
alternate list
flipped
for the
over
game,
a
and
set.
very good likelihood of some seats opening up. So if you would like to be on tonight's live stream, come on down, and there might be a seat for you. If not, we do have some other games running in the room and plenty of action. So tonight, Red Star Social is the place to be if you want to play some poker in Austin, Texas. Jackson flopping a set here, ace-6-9. Hard for him to get much action with his opponent's hands.
Nothing better than flopping a set with a hand like sixes on an ace-high board.
Oh yeah, love to flop a set on an ace. Once you get some action, it's very likely your opponent has the ace. It's very likely you're going to win a very nice round.
Unfortunate for Jackson here that Andy has absolutely nothing.
The next best hand is.
That's what it was. Flush on board. But the guy flipped
Let's see
over.
how this goes.
He needs some running help and does
Andy
not
is-
come.
Andy is the one firing into Jackson. Jackson checks again. This would be an interesting card for him to bet. He chooses not to. I think that's wise.
He did wait. That's
And the deuce brick on the river.
He did give him the time. He didn't kill his
Hard for Jackson to get much more money out of this hand, but we'll see.
I benefited from that one time. I was
About a
playing
1-to-1 stack to pot ratio. There's no telling whether Andy will choose
pushed
to
my
go all
card
in.
up, and then I realized
I was gonna say I don't think that Jackson was gonna check to him, and he's just gonna be able to lay it down there with that.
Right.
Mid game this hand?
Yeah,
Right now?
Right hand. Yep. And he said it before he asked cards. No explain this time.
Rough session for Andy.
What's your favorite pocket pair?
I mean, I love aces. I get the most excited when I look down at 2 aces. I have a feeling that you wouldn't have asked me that question if your answer was the same, though. So let's hear it.
Exactly.
What's yours?
Nines, 100%.
Nines. All right.
I mean,
Nines is a.
It's a bit of a biased answer, right? Because we get in there with nines more frequently than we're gonna get in there with, you know, something like fives or sixes or whatever. But I do feel like I flop way more sets with nines than any other numerical pair.
Interesting.
Then gonna get in there. Haven't heard much from him tonight.
Yeah, he's been pretty card dead. I haven't seen him make any particularly tough folds. So
Sam though, waking up with a couple red kings. Could get dicey for Ben.
absolutely, yeah. He's
And-
been patiently waiting for his spot, and he's gonna run into it right here.
Yeah, and Sam just making the call too, so look out.
Sam just making the call, choosing not to 4-bet here. Very interesting. Definitely some metagame going on here.
But Ben
And,
top set right here.
Yeah, this may have been an opportunity for Sam to save some money.
See, if you had nines here, you would have flopped a set too. So
And you
just
get
saying.
stacked.
Just saying though, nines are pretty good. Ben's gonna check his set. Sam thinks he has the best hand here. Obviously, gonna bet 200.
Ben in the driver's seat in his hand right now.
Yeah, back to him. He's just gonna put Sam all in here. I imagine Sam with only 500 behind. And yeah, there it is.
Should be a snap call here. Tough for Sam. He's got ran into some trouble shortly before this hand, so nothing like a little 1-2 punch to really discourage you in the questionnaire session. Sam's going to be looking for one of the 2 last kings in the deck, or even a queen and jack to make a straight to win this pot. Doesn't hit the queen or jack, so it's just going to be a king, and
yeah,
doesn't come for him.
Ben is going to just hold on.
$1,700 pot going Ben's way.
Second biggest pot of the night, I think.
I think definitely top 3 or 4. I've seen 2 pots now, $2,400.
Okay. So, top 4 for sure.
Yeah, we're getting some action. We're getting some action tonight.
We are playing 1-3 hold'em here with a $1,000 cap buy-in, guys. So,
and if you're from Texas, you know that 1-3 in Texas does not mean 1-3 elsewhere.
I'm sure that if you're watching from virtually anywhere else in the States right now, you hear 1-3, and that basically means like maybe $300 to $500 buy-in.
Yeah, we'd be lucky to see a pot over $100 or $200. And here, this game's playing closer to 5-10. With the action we've got, seeing
absolutely,
many pots, 1,500 to 3,000.
absolutely. I've played in 5-10 games that are smaller than this game easily.
Absolutely, me too.
I didn't want to show the bluff. That's why you get an extra one.
And that's the beauty of Texas poker.
No, it is.
The blinds are small, but the pots are big.
Absolutely.
Alright, save money on the scratch hold.
I have done that.
Following the action here, we have Josh in the small blind raising at $25. Keller's not going anywhere. Wow. Not only is he continuing, he's continuing with a 3-bet to King-9 with the King-9 off. Trying to take a stranglehold over the hand quickly, isolate Josh in position. Really like to see this play. Very aggressive, takes it down. And nice little pickup for Keller. Always good to win money with King.
So we are at Red Star Social here in Austin, as I've mentioned many times. But y'all need to get down here and get yourself a membership and come play some poker here.
Absolutely, and if you want to join one of our live streams, you can talk to Mixon himself. He has an Instagram, Mixon Poker. You can message him directly, and he will help you get a seat in this game. We're looking for fun action players that would make a great contribution to our lineups.
Yep.
We have really great lineups. You can already see there's a lot of action here tonight, so if you want to get in the mix,
plenty of action, reasonable stakes, and we're not really looking to exclude people from playing in this game. You know, we want to keep it open to anybody and everybody. So, like Sasha mentioned, the best way to get in contact with me right now is just message me on Instagram. You can email Red Star too if you want. Jackson coming in with a spicy 4-bet here.
I'm seeing
by the way.
A lot of 4-betting.
Just to interrupt myself here on my spiel, but I really like this.
Yeah, this is really impressive.
Unfortunate Josh has queens and a fidget cube.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
And a dream.
This dream looks like it's going to get realized 80% of the time here. Big favorite with the pocket queens.
And make the call on the button here.
Interesting decision not to 5-bet. Keep the range wide. We got, oh, wow. Look at that flop.
Super spicy.
Jackson's 20%, improving to 47% on this flop with a flush draw and straight draw. All the money is certainly going to go all in, and it's just a matter of when. But I think we're going to see. I think we're going to see the biggest pot of the night now. This is going to be.
This could definitely be it here. Jackson
very hard.
I'm not getting away here. I don't know
There's
about
no
you,
hand.
but
Neither player's hand am I not raising or
straight draw, flush draw.
betting with. I'm betting with the 10-9. I'm betting with the queens, and if I'm facing a bet, I'm raising.
Yeah, absolutely.
$80 from Jackson. What is this? This is a really creative play here.
Very small.
Yeah.
He goes 80 into 400 essentially.
I think with this hand, I mean, this is possibly to induce a raise and just to get the action, just get it in. But I think with a hand like his, 10 high, you really want to be putting a lot of money in the pot.
Yeah, Josh gonna make
Josh
it
does
a
make
lot
it.
more.
And I think out of position here, Jackson is very incentivized to just go all in, make sure he sees all 5, and
I mean, that's the reason that he makes it 80, right? Is so that he gets a raise and then he can just put it all in.
yeah.
In my eyes, that's how I think about it.
When you get called here, it's very challenging to continue on the turn, especially on a brick.
Right, that's why you just, if you're Jackson, you just want to put it all in now.
I would be putting this in.
There it is.
He's
He
facing
does.
250.
Exactly. Josh doesn't snap.
No, yeah, I mean, I don't see Josh getting away from this. Not too many hands he loses to. Really just Jack 7s and 3s.
Maybe Jack 7. I mean, Jackson is in the small blind, but
this was
absolutely. But it's a stream game in Texas, Sasha.
I wouldn't put it past him, but for the same reasons, if Jack 7 could be in there, then I'm never folding queens on this board.
Josh could just be losing to kings or aces also, right?
True, because
those are possibilities.
Josh didn't 5-bet.
Absolutely. He would have got some pretty valuable information had he.
Yeah, he left the ranges uncapped, so Jackson could still have aces or kings here. But I just think queens on a jack high
Oh yeah,
board.
we're not folding, buddy. My chips are getting in the middle.
Yeah, you got 2 choices here. It's tank call and snap call, and it looks like Josh is electing to tank call this one.
Absolutely. Let him play with the fidget cube for about 30 more seconds, though, and then he'll put the chips in. It's coming, though.
Yeah, it looks like he's going for a read here. He's studying his opponent. He's crunching the numbers. I am personally surprised to see that the call has not been made. I mean, in what world do you fold? You know? Like, you must.
There's no way he's thinking about folding.
So then, what is he thinking? Yeah, I think he's just wants to be present with the moment. I can resonate with this. Sometimes I know what my decision is.
I mean, if you were to fold here and Jackson gets away with just absolute murder with 10 high, even though they're flipping effectively, right? But oh my God, he's letting it. He's
no way. Wow.
Show him. He does.
Okay.
Oh no, I didn't hear that.
Unbelievable. That one. You know, I mean, it's a flip. So, in retrospect, Josh is not really sacrificing so much money by folding here. He's going to win about half the time. So, sometimes you just don't want that volatility, you know? It's volatility to your stack, it's volatility to your session.
I'll take that volatility all day long.
I know you will, but you're not everybody mixing. You're a pretty volatile guy from what I see.
Yeah, you're willing to run it.
But
that's why I'm back here talking about poker and not playing it on the table, though.
Yeah, it's a lot safer back here.
Way safer. It hurts so much less.
Yeah.
It's a lot more fun to make fun of people and it not be yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. And everybody looks like a genius when they can see everybody's hands. Caleb with 2 10s here. Certainly going to enter the pot. I like Caleb's presence at the table. He's sitting upright, you know. He's focused. He has his hands in his lap.
You like his posture, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I like his presence. I like his posture. I like his demeanor. I like the way he's approaching this. He's taking it seriously.
Cutler rebetting here from the button.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of 3-bets from Keller so far. He's been in the mix quite a bit.
Dirty, though.
Don't see Dirty getting too sticky with the 6-4.
Yeah, I thought for a second he might get after it, but...
Yeah, just for a second.
Perhaps that VPIP number is sinking lower and lower.
Yes.
That could be in danger. Caleb gonna make the call here. Go 2 ways to C3.
Low flop, low and disconnected.
No spades either.
This certainly favors Keller's range, being the 3-better.
Yeah, absolutely. He can have all the overpairs there.
Yes. Nice turn for Caleb, picking up a gut shot, keeping his overpair to the board. Certainly a brick for Keller. He has a very low incentive to continue in this hand. I'd like to see Caleb lead out with the bet here.
He's going to. He's going to bet 125, probably like just under half pot, I imagine.
Yeah, I could see that. Certainly something. No, you might have nailed it.
175, yeah.
175, a little bigger, but not much playback from Keller here. Doesn't really have a hand to continue with. I'd like to see him fold here, and he does.
Nice pot for Caleb.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there could have been a little more blood pre if we had a raise. I think
Definitely. Keller
would have possibly continued to the 4-bet.
definitely had a playable hand, especially in position.
So we have a new player in the table. I'd like to introduce Michael. He is coming from San Antonio, and he is a player out there, and he's out here in Austin making his rounds through the card rooms and getting some action around town. So I'd like to give him a warm welcome. Welcome to the table, Michael. Good luck to you, sir.
You know what we do to those guys from San Antonio here, right?
Tell me, enlighten me.
I mean, we tear them up pretty good.
Yeah, there's actually some very talented players from San Antonio.
There are. I won't mention any of their names because a few of them might be listening.
Sure.
And I don't want to make it.
We don't want
sound
to gas them up too much, you know.
Like we're gassing them up, or what the kids call glazing these days. But there's a couple good players down there.
Absolutely. But you know, of all the cities in Texas that offer poker, there's nowhere else I'd rather live than Austin. I feel like Austin has like the perfect balance of the perfect quality of life balance for a poker player. All right, so catching up with this hand, we have brick flop for both players. Andy's in the mix with his 8-7. Classic. Hard for him to get away here. He's showing, and he lets it go. Caleb's going to take it down with king high, it looks like. Small pot for Caleb. Building some momentum here, taking off a couple in a row. Andy's still looking for his first pot of the night. Yeah, really rough.
Yeah, the 1 seat, not been so hot.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you come late. Everybody else gets to sit down, and you just
maybe
get
if,
what's left.
Maybe if he were here on time, he would have had a completely different run out.
Yeah.
Of cards. Could have changed the
It was
whole,
a random seat draw, so...
could have changed the whole dynamic.
If only he had come on time. Something to think about there.
It is pretty crazy. You ever think about like those random things?
Butterfly effect, right?
The butterfly effect. That just, what if that was the thing that made X all happen?
Absolutely,
you know?
yeah. I do think about that a lot. And it's hard not to in the gambling world because one little thing can change so much.
And we do have a bomb pot, it appears, so bear with us while we try and keep up with the hands ourselves.
Yeah, we got a lot of middling cards here.
I mean, there are some pretty good bomb pot hands if I've seen some good bomb pot hands.
Sure, yeah, you can say that.
10-10-5 for the bottom board. Caleb with a 10.
And Garza.
Garza with the 10.
We'll see some fireworks there, and on the other board...
9-8-8. Garza with trips and traps here. Welcome to the game.
But actually, interestingly enough, he is... Let's see, 10-9 and 10-8. He's actually losing on both boards presently behind Jackson's better trips and Caleb's. And did this flop check through?
It did.
Unbelievable. So on this turn, it doesn't look like much changed. Maybe a couple players picking up flush draws. Caleb's hand is certainly good enough to bet now with the flush draw trips opening.
Garza, though, hitting the straight on that top board now.
Oh, correct. Yeah, Garza's improved. Yeah, I mean, his hand is very nice. He's certainly going to want to put some money in the pot.
He does.
I'm really surprised this flop checked through, considering that 3 players made trips.
And I think that's all for Andy right there. I think he said, I've had enough.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's not his session today, but that means we got a seat open here.
You know, he's a good buddy of both of ours, and I hate to see him run like that. And Garza gonna lose the top board on that river, but still hold on the bottom.
Wow, what a river indeed. Keller.
Yeah, Keller.
I didn't even see Keller's hand, and somehow he's finding half this pot.
I don't think he realized how far behind he was, especially with that top board being the Jack 9-8.
Yeah, and there were 2 other players with trips that managed to get out of the way.
He does make the call with top boat.
I could see this being a raise, actually. Yeah, he's making a raise. Garza calls, and
he raised and snap calls with top.
Yeah, that's right. And it's gonna be a chop pot. Yeah, as most bomb pots are.
I don't know, buddy. I've played a lot of bomb pots that I did not get half of the pot back. Turned out. When I thought I would, I'll tell you that much.
Absolutely. The Texas poker staple, the bomb pot. What do you know about bomb pots? How long do you think bomb pots have been around?
I mean, you want an exact date? Because I know.
You do?
No, absolutely not.
No, I was just asking for a prediction because I moved to Austin in 2019 and they were just picking up traction then.
I remember playing the first times that I was playing, you know, kind of serious live poker back in 2018, and they were just starting to pick up. So.
Okay, yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, see, here we have an exact date. See, that's why we asked the chat. Thank you. Yeah, June 3rd, 2016.
Where are we getting this information?
Well, that's from your good buddy, Emace.
Maybe Emace can clarify. How do you know this?
Buddy. He's making it up, buddy.
I just want to see what it says. But yeah, of course the chat has all the information.
Leave it to the chat bros.
Absolutely. It's a good guess, though. I would guess something around then. Although I'm sure some old poker legends would tell you they've been doing bomb pots since the 70s.
Yeah, right.
I'm surprised, man. Mixed games were very popular back in the day.
Oh, I know that, but that would have been quite different to a mixed game.
True. Yeah, they used to play limit one before Milden became popularized in the early 2000s, late 90s.
Caleb with 10s again, though.
I've been seeing a lot of 10s.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you, Emace. Yeah. Nice to have you tuning in.
Jackson. Looks like he has some intentions of maybe making a play post-flop here if he doesn't hit. And it's
this is a really spicy board to get after.
Right.
The 6 of clubs, 9-7. He's got backdoor draws out the woo-wah.
Caleb gonna be betting probably on the smaller side.
Yes.
That makes 0 sense.
It does go about half pot.
That's fair.
Jackson, though. That look in his eye here.
Yeah, the wheels are turning.
They're turning.
it doesn't happen.
He hasn't had a whole lot of opportunity to just make some big plays, and I think this is
a really fun
great
spot to get in the
great
mix
spot for him to start, right?
I think so too. I mean, you're just you have one of the worst hands you could possibly have here, but there's so much upside. So it's the kind of hand that he chooses to call. I'd like to see a raise here. I think the raise would be a slightly sharper play, but the call is interesting too. It gives him a lot of flexibility on turn cards while keeping the pot small, keeps the range wide as well. So
Caleb, now I'd like to see him go big. I'd love to see an overbet here.
That's really interesting because I would think that this is a bit of a scare card for Caleb before.
Right, but we see the cards, buddy. So I get to say I'd like to see him overbet because I know he has the best hand. See how that works?
I see what you're saying. Okay, I was thinking because when I have pocket tens on this kind of board, I'm gonna be very concerned that I no longer have.
No,
the best hand.
I'm just definitely not checking, right? Like I don't really care. I go like somewhere between like 2/3 pot and full pot, probably at a minimum.
That's really interesting. Yeah, I would check here actually. I would be thinking about the connectivity of the board and the likelihood of my opponent. But it looks like you were right here. Caleb is putting in a big bet here.
Yeah, I like that a lot actually.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
It's not. I mean, that's not going to be always right. And Dirty's VPIP is 36%. I do not believe this statistic at all, but I will take it.
It'd be my pleasure to get you a shot.
I'm gonna go there and do that.
We haven't decided what bar we're going.
And if you bust, it's all right. Put it back in.
Looks like some of the production crew might be joining us at the bar after this. And any of the listeners tuning in, come down to Red Star Social and use your referral code MixinPoker for 2 hours of free time and possibly a shot.
Absolutely. No, 2 hours of free time if you arrive at 11:15 a.m. Not now. There are qualifications here.
So we got one seat open right now. Okay. Got it.
I thought about messing with one.
That's like the one where no one gets hurt. I realized when the river was coming out.
So he's talking about your online videos.
I think somebody misinformed Andrew Pham. If you scroll up, he thought that Sasha Gray was doing the commentary tonight, but it's actually, unfortunately, Sasha Garin. So I think the videos he's referring to are not videos that I personally have access to.
What kind of stuff are you putting on the internet, bro?
You know, just wholesome content, some good family fun.
Wholesome. That's
yeah.
All right. Well, I don't know how to take that, but
I think Andrew's referring to the Grates families. A different Sasha G.
feels to me like you're in the know. Enlighten us.
You might not be familiar with Sasha Gray. She's an adult film actress.
I would not be.
Okay, yeah.
I only watch kids' movies.
There are some really great kids movies. I watched Wally recently. Made me cry.
Nice. I mean, animated movies, Pixar. Right?
Yeah, you can't beat that.
And then like 2 hands later, I hit a Scott Royal on him.
Oh, good.
And stack him right back.
I hope you swallowed the hell out of it.
No, I didn't, but also,
did you at least say something? Like needle?
No, dude, I didn't think anything. I was just...
We got our production manager, Sean, in there, taking care of some things.
Hey, look at that guy. So handsome.
That man is a duck. From the outside, you can't see him. You just see him floating on the water. But from under the water, under the surface, his legs are moving 1,000,000 miles an hour. He is the reason that this is all happening together. And huge shout out to Sean O'Brien. Thank you for having us. Thank you for putting this all together. This is your vision, and it's wonderful to see it all here live at Red Star Social.
Absolutely.
We got Nima in the chat saying, "What's up? What's up, Nima? Welcome. Thanks for joining us."
Appreciate you tuning in. Playing some 1-3 Hold'em here at Red Star Social down in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, everybody in the chat, let us know how you're doing. How are you guys enjoying this evening? How are you guys? How's this stream coming to you guys? Who's drinking a beer? Who's who's watching this from the gym? Like, who's got this on their TV? Who's got this on their phone? How do you guys like to watch your poker live streams?
Well, the very last one on Sunday I didn't play.
Baby finally went to bed. Perfect. Time to tune in and it's poker time. That's right. Well, hopefully you can join us and maybe you're playing alongside.
Yeah, 3.5.
Maybe playing some online poker while you're sweating the stream. Getting some pointers from me and Mixon over here to two experienced players that have just have our little comments on how we like to see things, how we like to approach situations. Catching up the action here, we just have a little 2-pair for Jackson, not much for anyone else. Don't expect this to go any other way than towards him. Dirty makes the call, though, with the ace and the queen. He's definitely looking to improve here. We get a little paint, but not the paint he was looking for. Could be a scare card for Jackson. I don't think so, though. Feels like it's brick.
Played a little, I think they usually took 4 hours to push one of their tours, and the one
Jackson's going to make it 75. And probably going to see Dirty dump his hand here.
Yeah, it's just like free content.
Free recording. And you can see everyone's hand much better.
Yep.
Oh, he makes the call.
Yeah, Corey and
Dirty Dan. Hopefully he has some little trickery up his sleeve, because if not, he's going to lose this pot.
yeah, it's a big one.
But you got to think, with Jackson's hand 8s, I guess he beats a 7. So there's reason for him to continue. There is reason for him to be suspicious if facing a river bet. But for the most part, yeah, we'll see. I mean, Dirty makes 2 calls with ace high. Certainly he's not trying to, I guess he beats some straight draws like 8-6, 6-4, 9-6. Hands like that, so he's not totally, there are some things he can beat here, but if he doesn't bluff, he's not going to win this pot.
Push my cards up.
Yep, Dirty seeing enough. It's out of the way. Or just checks it back, tries to show down his ace high.
Yeah, and I grabbed him back before the dealer.
Yeah, ace high can be good there occasionally.
Yeah, I started to see some of the straight draws that make ace high good. And it looked like the betting was small enough for him to be incentivized to call.
Yeah, nobody really getting too out of line tonight.
Yeah, we've seen some ambitious plays, especially from Keller. We've seen Sammy get a little bit of it, but for the most part, yeah. Okay, the knit buttons are coming out. We saw what that did for the action earlier. So,
yeah, love to see that, right?
Yeah. For the new viewers, we'll quickly remind you that the knit buttons are, everyone gets one, and when you win a pot, you give yours to the dealer. If you're the last player with a knit button, then you'll owe the next pot $100. So, Dirty quickly trying to get rid of his knit button, getting in there with the ace 10.
Yeah, great time to just pick up the ace 10, right? Going 4 ways though to a flop. King 10-8. Garza.
Everybody but Ben getting a piece of this one.
Yeah, really. Garza open-ender. Josh with top pair. Dirty with middle pair top kicker.
And the betting lead keeps betting.
Yeah, I like it.
Give me my cards back.
Yeah.
But here, it's like 60% of them are.
I don't see Josh or Garza dropping it here. And I'm curious to see if either of them takes an aggressive action. Garza 65 to call. Yeah, it's very attractive to call here. Keep the pot small, see if you can hit. Certainly, you don't have the best hand right now. And he does hit the queen of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, that's a beautiful turn card.
Garza, wow. Yeah.
Dirty
Quickly
checks back.
through. And the ace. Okay.
Ace really not going to change much for Dirty here. He's just too savvy of a player to lose a lot, right? He does bet, though, when it's checked to him. So
Tries to get some thin value.
Yeah.
We're certainly going to see Garza. Really creative play from Garza here. Checking the river.
pretty tough three ways in this spot to be good with the two pair here.
Especially facing what will inevitably be a raise from Garza.
Does Josh have thoughts of something silly here?
We'll see, yeah.
Yeah, like early in the session.
Very expected earlier.
I don't think he's thinking about making a call. He just does make the call. Very interesting. Garza now just holding the nuts.
Yeah. What do you size here?
As many as I can get in. No, not really. I think we make it like 400. He made it exactly 400. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it matters.
Yeah, but yeah, you think a very small raise has a better chance.
I don't think that 200 has a better chance of getting called than 400 in that spot, really. Not versus. I mean, I don't know if Garza knows like Dirty and Josh necessarily. But like versus Dirty and Josh, there's like a less than 0% chance that any raise is going to get called, basically, right?
Yeah, interesting. Makes the raise a very strong play, considering that you'll get a hand as strong as that.
Absolutely. But that's where all the playing experience someone like Dirty has comes into contention, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, a lot of poker is just muscle memory, so when you've seen the same spots over and over again, you start to build these patterns and pick up on things. So in this pot, we have Caleb getting in the mix. Let's see if Ben's getting involved. He does call the 15. Yeah, Ben has been pretty much dealt out so far this entire time. We haven't seen him pick up too many hands, but yeah, I'd like to see him getting involved with a hand like this. You know, you got two cards, they're suited. What's the worst that could happen? Garza with the queen 6 gets out of the way.
I want to get depressed again.
You'll see a flop here. Josh, the only club heads up here.
Yeah, not much play here for Ben. Looks like okay, and he chooses to check.
Both of them with the knit buttons though. Still, he does turn pretty nice 10. I mean, Ben gonna bet now, and Josh gonna get out of the way. Ben gonna go ahead and take this pot down and relinquish his net button, right? There's the full, and there it is.
Oh, okay. You want to come outside? Sure, why not? I'll go. He's like, let's see what they got going. He looks up, there's like Poker Go Master Series. He's like, dude, There's a 25K starts on Wednesday.
So let's make another last minute
So we go there, bro.
bet. What's the biggest
He buys into a 25K,
pot that we'll see for the rest of this stream?
Going forward, do you want to do biggest or you want to do like close? We'll do closest to it. Whoever can get closest to the biggest part of the road. All right, I will. Give me a good idea what the stacks are. I'd like to see a pot. I think we'll see a pot of $3,400 before the night's over.
When he made day 2, they had a line of 12 players.
I was gonna say 3.
All right, so the line is 3,200. So I will have over 3,200, and you'll have under 3,200.
All right, fair.
Right?
Yeah, that's perfect. What do y'all in chat think?
Yeah, get in there.
We're gonna see a pot bigger than 3,200. Dirty all in right now for 260.
I mean, the way this action's going with these 4-bit pots and the wide ranges, and as the stacks get bigger, I think it's very likely we'll see some bigger pots. Tell me this, chat. If you had $3,200 and you had to spend it today, what would you do? What would you do with your next $3,200? Dirty getting rid of the nit button, playing very aggressively with the ace-jack. Not much play from Ben with the 10-9. Can't do much when Dirty goes all in.
And Dirty, I think, still only in for that initial 420 buy-in.
Dirty standard.
I do like Sammy's tattoos. That sleeve, the poker sleeve, just looks very fresh on camera here.
Yeah, looks good. It looks good. I can see a little bit of it.
3,300 or bust, Nina says.
3,300 or bust.
Taking the over with you, it sounds like. I'm gonna see Caleb open this one up to 15, 7-5 suited. And Sammy to his left with the same suit, King 9.
All I ever did was playing online. I ran a $1 free roll. My account was 0.
Jackson gonna get out of the way with the ace 10-0. And Dirty already got rid of his nit button. You know he's done. I think that's the only thing saving him tonight in that VPIP is just the straddles.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Queen 5-4. Caleb with the best of it, but I'm gonna check it over to Sammy, who's gonna bet.
Yeah, not much you can really do here with the King 9 of clubs. You have no backdoor flush draw. I mean, but it's interesting how one club really opens this hand up for Caleb.
Yeah, and
but he's still gonna stick around. He wants to see a turn card.
Pretty bad card for Caleb, though.
Bad card for Caleb, good card for Sammy. Gives him a little more equity in this hand.
Absolutely, and a great card for him to continue betting on, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
If Caleb does have a hand basically exactly like he has, 7-5, 6-5, whatever it may be, another overcard like the jack here is not a welcome sight at all.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for Caleb to stick around here. It's hard to imagine too many hands that Sammy's going to be double barreling that he beats.
However, he does have one. like this is exactly like King 10, King 9, 10-9.
Yeah, maybe like an ace 3, ace deuce is possible as well. So I guess you could find some cards.
How Sammy has played, I just don't think that he has many of those ace 3, ace deuce, and Caleb's gonna hold on to this pot as long as he can stay in.
Yeah, you know, these nit buttons really keep the action going.
They
It
really
incentivizes
do.
people to stick around in the hands. And
They
this
really
is a
do.
really interesting card for Caleb because he's now blocking the nuts with 7-8. Which is more of an Omaha play. You don't see this too often in Hold'em, but there's a lot of flexibility here for him on the river. He could even choose to check raise his hand.
Yeah, Sammy, interesting spot, right? He, with the net game on, obviously is going to want to go for a bet, but it might be a spot where you can just consider shutting down and taking your king high occasionally.
Possibly, yeah.
Like, not like we're going to win a whole lot, but I think we just stand to lose a lot more than we win the pot, right? So sometimes you have to give up, and he does actually give up. And I honestly, I like giving up occasionally, right? And I think this is a fine spot to give up.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Like, you don't always have to go pedal to the metal, Sasha, right?
Yeah, well, aggression does pay off.
It does, but it also has cost me so much money.
Absolutely, yeah. But I would always rather make a...
I'd always rather make an aggressive play. Yes.
Yeah, than making,
Absolutely.
a call. I think I lose most of my money through calling.
Through calling, yeah. I think that's probably true. I think that's probably the biggest leak in both of our games, right? It's just calling in general.
Yeah, I'm a curious cat. I like to see what my opponent's got.
The most money that I've made playing in tournaments is always when I'm like hyper focused on not calling.
True, yeah. Penny saved is a penny watch.
And Ben, next hand, waking up with
First
the aces.
time we're seeing aces tonight.
And Josh to his direct left.
Okay, we might have our...
the Josh.
I will note that if these stacks go in, the pot will be $3,400.
I mean...
And with Josh 3-bet,
Caleb, what if it's like way more?
Yeah.
Oh God, dude.
That would be something.
Caleb probably not gonna do too much here, I don't think.
Yeah, I could see him coming along, but
he's gonna come along for sure, but he's not gonna
incentivize Ben to 4-bet. Yeah, Ben is gonna have a very high incentive to 4-bet here with going 3 ways to the flop.
Yeah, you don't want to go 3 ways here.
Especially when you have the opportunity to put more money in the pot. I certainly will see Ben. We'll see Ben raise here.
He makes it
250. A little tickler right there. Hard for anyone to fold. The stacks are deep enough where the implied odds are certainly there for both players, both of his opponents to continue and try and flop a set.
Josh, though,
I don't think we're gonna see a 5-bet here. I think there's the stacks are a little too deep. And
he's just gonna make a call here, which he does.
And I think Caleb has a no-brainer call here with great implied odds to flop a set with 9s.
He gets out of the way though.
Interesting. I don't know if I would have made that decision myself, risking 180.
Oh yeah, I'm in there. I'm in there with 9s, like I said.
That's your favorite hand, right?
Here we go. 9 on the flop for sure. Oh no, Josh did 5-bet. So that does change things.
That is why we saw Caleb get out of the way. Yeah,
I would fold the 9s. Unless
this is music
unless
to
I
Ben's
6-bet.
ears. Music to Ben's ears. The 6-bet here is
I mean, his 6-bet would probably shut things down, I imagine. Like Josh just not gonna get in there to a 6-bet with aces or with jacks, I should say.
Yeah.
And yeah, there it is. There's the all-in. Well,
Caleb
I
nearly
beg
beats
myself
pot.
pardon because
We have a $3,500
Josh
pot right now.
Josh snap calls and your prediction was pretty much spot on.
Yeah, but we have plenty of time to go too, so we both went under. We both underestimated these guys.
Ace right in the window. Josh gonna need running help. Not in the form of a deuce.
Yeah.
So Ben gonna win that one.
And it looks like they were going
Josh gonna reach for chips. Ben now the big winner after that hand, by the way.
Yeah, always nice to pick up aces. Dirty with the 40%.
Dirty at 40%, dude. I don't believe my eyes. I don't think that that's physically possible.
Well, you know, we're learning new things every day. Looks like Dirty Dan is really getting involved today, and we love to see that.
I want to be Dirty Dan. Biggest pot of the night so far.
Yeah, we got some money changing hands here right now. Red Star Social.
Get $100 to get double.
I think it's a double. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I have no problem with
I don't think it really matters.
Yeah, 25 is fine.
I think it's minimum double, so that, yeah. Okay, 25 is the shot on the first raising, is 75 double.
He's like, it's 24 now.
Look at those chips too. I really like the chips here at Red Star.
Yeah, beautiful chips.
Yeah, good weight, good color. Look at that monster pile of chips sitting in front of the Ben's stand. We'll see. We got one seat open right here. Come on down and see what you can do. Shoot your shot and try and take these chips from these guys because the money's going in the middle. And if you play your cards right, it might end up on your side of the table.
Somebody, I think spent everything. Yeah.
We are in a bomb pot now. Everybody's gonna get 4 cards, PLO, double board. Josh queens in his hand. Dirty has jacks in his hand. And we'll see the boards here in a sec. But 5-4 deuce on the top. And it was jack high on the bottom. We know that Dirty has top set on the bottom. Jack 10 deuce. 3 hearts though come in on the bottom, and then 6 on the top. Bring some straight, more straight possibilities. 7-8 gets there now. Jackson does have 7-8. Yeah, and we're gonna see ace on that bottom board, 6 on the top. Jackson's still gonna be good on the top board, and I believe Dirty is good on the bottom. Oh no, my apologies. Ben has the nut flush actually on the bottom, so Dirty is not good.
Cheers, Nixon. It's nice to be in here with you.
Yeah,
We're
cheers.
back here in the booth drinking some White Claws, eating some chicken, and spending our Wednesday night with you guys, watching some poker down here at Red Star.
Yeah, Red Star Social live down here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, it's one of the newest rooms in town, but it's one of the fastest growing ones as well.
Not even newest. I mean, it's been probably one of the more established. It's been
this location,
been through a couple phases. I would
you
say.
can certainly say that. I remember being here when it was the Palms and the Austin Poker Palace.
Yeah, it's been around the block, but
absolutely,
we love it as Red Star now.
Absolutely, yeah.
And
yeah, we have a great day game here. If you're looking for some action, in the
and
mid and early
looking for some
afternoon.
action in the afternoon during the day, and you don't want to be out until 3 a.m. trying to get your money back. Because let's be honest, that's what keeps us playing, right? It's like we're like, just let me get my money back, maybe.
Yeah, just let me get unstuck and then I can go home.
Then I'll go home.
Or dust this off.
Yeah, or I'll dust this off and then I'll go home. Kind of no in between, really.
Yeah, that's true. Like you said, nobody wants to leave even. So chat, is anybody in the chat playing poker right now while they watch the stream? I know I like to play some online poker while I watch a live stream. We got finish for Ben. And straight for Jackson, which is going to be good for the bottom. Dirty. His jack's no good, and Ben playing a straight on the top, but not going to be good enough. So looks like we're going to have a chop pot here between Ben and Jackson.
Remove seats?
I'm gonna see Keller take that pot down.
I thought about messing up.
Yeah, with 5-4. Love to see that. Keller deservedly, I believe, has the highest VPIP at the table. Because now we've seen him get involved with 3 really trash hands. And I think he's had good results with all of them.
I mean, I think he's in the green, so
Yeah,
can't be complaining.
This is a man with a plan. And the plan is to play. This man is not seeing too many cards he doesn't like. And actually, it's interesting because he's really picking his spots precisely. I've noticed he's not just calling with the 5-3, the 5-4. He's being the aggressor when he takes those lines.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you're playing at a high level, the cards really don't matter. You're thinking more about the spots than the cards themselves. So I do like to see. See now he just folded. Oh, we didn't get to see what he folded, but certainly a hand stronger than 5-4. So this man is being very selective about not the cards he chooses to play, but the situations where he chooses to get involved.
Yeah, absolutely. Josh raises this one up with the deuces. Goes 4 ways to a flop here.
Yeah, and everyone sort of has a different kind of hand class, so it's very hard to imagine that everyone's going to miss this board. And
Sammy really flopping the best of it here.
Absolutely. Although Josh is currently in first place with his deuces, he has close to the lowest equity, interesting enough. Alright, very good card for Josh. Keeps him ahead, but yeah, Jackson and Dirty not with much to play with. Jackson having a little straight draw. Dirty certainly getting out of the way, and Sammy with his big combo draw is going to put some money in this pot. I think Josh is going to have a hard time hanging on. He gets out of the way, and it looks like Sammy's going to take this one down. Nope, Jackson has other thoughts. His gut shot in 2 overs is enough to see the river. And he actually has the best hand now. Oh, bad
But
turn for
Sammy,
Jackson.
Sammy gets there though on the river.
Yep, that's getting there.
Kind of tells you.
That's actually the payoff card because it improves both players.
Right. Yeah, Jackson probably going to call virtually anything that Sammy can bet here up to like 300.
Really?
Yeah, anything like 2x pot and below. I think you just call off with an 8 here.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure.
He's gonna go like 250 basically, I think.
Yeah, I mean, once you make your hand, you want to put some money in there. He is going for the overbet. Nice read there, Mixon.
Yeah, and I think he goes exactly 300, and I think you just have to like snap call, right?
You know, maybe not because 6 makes a straight, and there's 4 out there, and your hand's not that strong. I mean, but there is this like phenomena where you improve, and it's hard to fold on a street where you improved in. But Jackson doesn't.
I don't know. Honestly, I honestly like that size a lot.
Yeah. I'd probably go for a little smaller size. Try to target a hand like ace-8.
Like yeah, you can get paid, but also in games like this, you can probably still just get paid equally enough, like equally as often,
yeah,
or at least at a high enough percentage, right?
Yeah, because if you get
we're
called,
still making money. Like
let's say you get called half as much as a $100 bet,
exactly,
you're still making twice as much money betting 400.
Right.
So yeah, absolutely, yeah. Looks like
I don't disagree. Like smaller bet, yeah, probably better in the long run. Like we're gonna get paid a lot more often, but I think in particular spots, I like to see creative plays like that, and I think that like hands like that are really good candidates for.
Yeah, I think so too.
Those types of sizing.
Yeah. Looks like a couple people in the chat are playing right now. Nima, Jake, and Seabiscuit, all playing on different places, but love to see it. Love to see that people are taking an interest in poker, watching poker, playing poker, talking about poker.
Absolutely. It's booming. Poker's booming, buddy.
It sure is. We just had one of the closest to record-breaking prize pools in the WSOP main event. There are so many great poker tournaments out here in Austin and other neighboring towns in Texas. I think there's really great cash games, great tournaments, just a huge scene for Omaha, and live stream games, hold'em games at all sizes. If you're a poker player, Texas is the place to be. So come on down. We got a seat open for you. So chat, tell us, who do you think is playing the best right now? Who do you think is dialed in? Who do you think is making the best plays? Shout out to Sergio. Welcome to the chat, brother.
Dream Spill in the chat. Sergio was in here the other night. Played on this stream here. He had a good session too. Played good.
Sergio's a very good player.
He is.
Played him heads up actually.
He's surprisingly good. You wouldn't look at him and be like, "Dang, this guy is a crusher." But
yeah. Well, when I first met Sergio, it was in Washington D.C. and we were both grinding 1-2 at the MGM National Harbor.
Don't lie, dude. Sergio was on vacation, wanted to see the White House.
No, we both come from the same area, actually. Yeah, we got a seat open for you, Serge. I want to see some more bluffing. I don't know about you.
Yeah, not enough big bluffs have gone.
Yeah.
Really anywhere tonight, but that's kind of not necessarily by the fault of the players either, you know. Sammy though does wake up with 10s finally. Best hand he's had all night, I believe. And Sammy is going to take that one down. So, like we said before, we did lose Andy from the 1 seat, who would have been my pick to be biggest winner in the game, probably. Unfortunately, my prediction would have been...
Give him the kiss of death.
Absolutely incorrect. So, when you go from a 9-handed table to 8-handed, you know, there's not really that big a difference. But as a tournament player myself, there is a pretty big difference once you start going from the 8-handed table to 7 to 6, right? Ranges start to become a lot more malleable, and you're really able to change what hands you would be opening or raising from every spot at the table, right? When you start to lose players, so
absolutely, I think the metagame picks up a lot the more short-handed you go, because you can just get away with opening more hands.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do still, by the way, have this Nick game going on.
A couple people still have their buttons. Looks like the left side of the table's gotten rid of theirs, and the right side is still holding the buttons. Yeah, tough flop to get action from. Jackson holding the top pair king. Keller not holding much. I guess he has the heart. The 3, so he's not totally dead, but Josh cannot hold the And Jackson does decide to take a little stab at it. I think this is just going to get through. I don't think that either player is expecting to really continue.
Yeah, not really.
And he's frustrated to let it go. The 6-3. That's right in Keller's wheelhouse. We've seen a lot of this off-suited guard.
Really is. If he could see Jackson's hand turned up, he might just be like, all right, I'll play.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's the nip button that got him in there, it looks like.
So, these guys, we've gone around the table a couple times, but Caleb in the 2 seat, he had a very deep run. Like I said, I think it was 2023.
And it was in the main event, you said?
No, he final tabled the, I believe it was the Gladiators event.
That's right, you said the Gladiator.
At the WSOP. So very...
What a tournament to final table.
What a
25,000
massive field.
Can you imagine how many coolers and sets?
Dude, you just have to
run like
the absolute fastest that you can, for sure.
Yeah.
Right.
But if you're gonna run good, let it be in a big one like that with a nice 6-figure prize up there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was. It was last year in 2024, but $300 entry, right? Gladiators, and make the final table, right?
Yeah.
20,000 plus entries. That's a lot of poker.
Well, I took a couple shots in that one, so glad to be able to contribute some money to Caleb's win.
Would you say he owes you?
No, I'd say he earned it fair and square.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I retract that statement.
Yeah. But I can say that he did get at least a percentage of his earnings came from money I contributed to that prize.
Yeah. That's fair. And Another,
25K starts on Wednesday.
as we're going around the table, another local Austin crusher,
Go there, bro.
Josh Beckenstein here. Went super deep in the main event this year.
Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Josh's game, but he looks like a very talented player, sharp player, thinking player.
Yeah,
he has his little device in his hand, which I'm sure helps with his concentration.
Well, I've played a lot of tournament hours with him, and very good player, very keen on everything that's going on around him, in my opinion, you know. But having been in that situation myself, he made day 7 of the main event.
Wow.
This year, maybe day 8 even, whatever day that was, and cashed in 27th place, I believe, this year. So final 3 tables of the main event. That's one of the most taxing, most grueling tournaments that there is, but there's also...
Yeah, it's like Mount Everest.
It is, and there's just also not really another tournament like it.
No, it's the Super Bowl.
It is. So, pretty awesome to see that we have local guys from Austin. Feels like non-stop, just putting up numbers, crushing. With that, let's send us to a bump pot here. Honestly, I
2 players with aces this time.
Yeah, I was about to say, I have my eyes in the top left here with Jackson's aces, but
Josh holding aces as well. Going to be very hard for them to win, counterfeiting each other unless they're able to improve with flush.
But yeah, really, neither of them have.
Who's got the king? Looks like Dirty with the king. And yeah, he has. Oh, Garza flopping all the equity here with 2 pairs and open-ended straight draws. He's very excited about this flop, very excited to put money in the pot. I'd like to see him bet now. What's Josh holding? The aces? Yeah, this is an interesting play. I mean, he'll certainly thin the field out here. And aces
I just don't really understand what we accomplished with aces in that spot.
Yeah, I would probably be looking to check and fold, especially with the king and 6 on board. It's
yeah, king 6 on both.
Did Garza fold? No.
King 6 on both just feels very.
Yeah, you're gonna run into
very bad
that
for
have
aces.
A lot of equity against you. But somehow Josh is ahead on the top board with scoop outs.
He is super behind now, though.
Yeah. Yeah, every player can scoop this pot, interestingly enough. Josh continuing to bet with the aces, very interesting. Especially against 2 players, I'd be a little more hesitant, but Garza getting out of the way, very interesting with his open-ender and 2 pair and the wrap he had on the top and flush draw. I would think that's enough equity to get involved, but we'll see. Probably concerned about dominated draws and better 2 pairs. Dirty's seen enough. He's ready to go to the river. He wants to play for it all. He's all in. Josh is going to make the call almost certainly based on the price he's getting. Yeah, Josh does make the call, and he's showing the aces. A lot of players are wishing they had their cards back. And that's going to go to Josh. And that's going to go to Dirty. 2 pair, king, queen. Yeah, and if Garza made the call, he would have scooped this pot with the 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Oh, the game was 1 to hand before? Maybe I had a hit.
So I think, what's this 100 in the middle? Is this the knit game? Yeah, I think the knit game is resolving now. So I don't recall who lost the knit game, but this next pot's going to be a $100 splash pot. And it looks like we have 7 players at the table right now. Garza reaching into his bag of goodies, maybe looking to add on. What's this? Yeah, so this stream is new, and there's a lot that comes with building a stream, but it is a really wonderful thing to have, and it's nice to be a part of it, and I'm confident that all aspects of it will continue to improve as we keep going. The room is picking up in action too, so there's a lot of really good things going on here at Red Star right now. It's a great place to be involved. It's a great place to come play. Yeah, highly recommend it. Okay. Yeah, so catching up with this hand. Everyone's got a little something, and we're gonna have to see some more cards to figure out what's going on. Looks like everyone's gonna get in here for 40 bucks, and if you look at the equity, it's really tight here. And this is gonna be a nice flop for Jackson. Nobody else really getting a piece of this at all. He's very likely to win this hand, especially if he takes any aggressive actions here. As the flop checks through, this is going to create opportunities for other players to win the hand. Now Josh and Caleb picking up straight draws. Caleb having the best of it. Keller really just missing this one. I think this is time for Jackson to start putting money in the pot if he wants to win this pot. And he's reaching for chips. Look like he's going to bet. He's betting around half pot, 75 bucks. Oh, 175, even better. Yeah, this will get through. Yeah, it's really interesting in these multi-way pots, like building a leading range on flops, because there's so much, like, we're all so ingrained to just check to the pre-flop aggressor. So finding leads can really give you a chance to take initiative, especially in multi-way pots. Something I definitely need to work on in my game. What about you, Mixon? What's something in your game that you think you need to work on?
Buddy. Practically everything.
Absolutely.
Have you watched me play?
I have. You might recall we did a final table together. I got 3rd place, and you. How did you do in that tournament?
Good question, dude. Don't remember.
You won.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Shout out to Sam Perryman. She took 2nd. Maybe this is
you
starting
know
to ring
what?
some bells.
Well, now I kind of barely remember, but
I believe we were drinking then too.
This was. I'll be honest with everybody. That was the most exhilarating tournament win I've ever had. And by exhilarating, I mean intoxicating.
Yeah, you had a great rail behind you, a lot of people supporting you, and you had a lot of juices flowing through the system.
I know, right?
That was a fun one, though. That was a fun one, now that you mention it.
Yeah, it was nice to be a part of.
I didn't deserve it.
Well, in poker, we always get what we deserve, you know? And you walked away with the trophy and the chips, and you fought hard for it. I would say you were very sharp that day.
I appreciate that. I'd say the same about you if I could recall.
Yeah, we all have our moments.
So Dirty. How about 60 bucks right now?
Dirty's up about 60?
Yeah. If my math is correct. Doing that in my head math, you know, it's not quite as good as calculator math.
Look at this monster pile of chips that Ben is sitting on.
I do like
What
this.
a joy. I like the way he's got his chips stacked, too. It just looks like some metropolis.
Here we see VPIP numbers. Dirty, starting to sink a bit.
Dirty Dan. It's starting to sink. Yeah, I mean, I guess he was second last time. I love how every time the VPIP numbers come up, we just look at Dirty.
We don't. I haven't mentioned anybody else because all I can think about is our bet. I'm like, man.
Yeah.
Where's he at?
I like that we both
third from the bottom, or
pegged as such a nit too.
Yeah, definitely. I pegged Dirty as such a nit, and here he is, basically.
I had you pegged as a nit too.
Running the game, basically.
Yeah, I mean he's playing a reasonable distribution. I haven't seen him turn over too much garbage.
I haven't really seen anybody turn over too much garbage, if we're being honest. In fact, probably not enough garbage.
Yeah,
I'd like to see some more garbage. We need some more waste management.
Absolutely.
That's what we need as a sponsor is waste management. We need the waste management hand of the night.
Yeah, whoever plays the most trash.
Yeah, the trashiest hand that you can imagine. Waste management hand of the night. Here it is, right here. Keller with the deuces. And Josh gonna come in hot with the queens.
I think you're on to something.
I think so.
That'll be our Jack League's beef jerky moment.
I know. Absolutely, it is. I know the first phone call I'm making tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thumbs up in the chat if you think that we need that. Actually, no. You know what? Not even thumbs up. Put a trash can emoji in the chat if you think we need the waste management hand of the night.
Yeah. So we got a battle of 2 pocket pairs. This
here we
usually
go.
goes one of 2 ways. You either flop a set or you don't. And
I can't imagine. I mean, a queen deuce flop right here would be just spectacular.
Well, you got half of what you wanted. We need that deuce on the turn to see some real fireworks. If not, Josh is just going to take down actually a pretty sizable pot. Now that I'm seeing there's $534 in the middle.
Yeah, Josh, already loving it. He only has 2x basically pot, right? 2x SPR. I'm gonna go small. I like this bet size from him. Keller gonna go ahead and make the call. It looked like, right? He was reaching for chips.
Yeah, I mean the pot's just so big. It's really hard to let go here.
Yeah, for that size,
no,
right?
No, he actually does get away though. Yeah, I mean with the king and queen on board, it's just so hard to imagine you have the best.
I mean,
hand,
deuces are always are always gonna be an under pair, right? No matter what.
Yeah. So then big.
Unless the flop comes 1-1-1, but
true.
It's pretty tough when there's aces in the deck and not ones. Ben, big winner right now. Sammy down the most.
Living up to his namesake, although I haven't seen too many punts.
He hasn't really punted, so.
No, I don't think so either.
Kind of just a unfortunate spot in the one big hand he did lose, I feel like.
Yeah, that's right. So oftentimes your session just comes down to one big hand.
Which is unfortunate, because if you play that hand really badly, which I tend to do, your results tend to mirror that playing badly. The good news is that poker is accessible to anybody and everybody, and although you play a hand poorly, you can still win the hand for a lot of money. So that's saved me a lot, Sasha, over the years.
Sucking out?
I wouldn't call it that, but
My gut's probably wrong. I'll go with my gut. I call.
Alright, we got a call. We got flush on the bottom.
What kinds of hands stick out to you in your memory? Are they like bad beats or great
honestly, no, not typically not bad
creatively?
beats. Not bad beats for me. The biggest hand that sticks out to me in my memory is last year's main event, day 5. I've got like over 2 mil in chips, like 2.5, 3 mil in chips. Pretty tough table for day 5. And there's like an under the gun open. I look down at aces on the button. I 3-bet. The big blind rips for like almost a mil. The under the gun opener re-rips for more, and I just get to snap call off and see that I have the biggest dream scenario of all time. I have aces versus kings versus queens,
Oh my God,
covering both on day 5 of the main event for a top 5 chip stack.
Holy moly!
And I held. So
Unbelievable.
that hand is like always, like since that happened last year, it's always stuck out.
Yeah, what a spot.
What about you? What's you have a big memorable hand like that?
I do actually have a very similar hand, but it was not the same result. It was a hand I played on day 5 of the main as well in 2023, and it was the hand I busted on, unfortunately.
I hate to hear that,
Yeah. But it was on the featured table, and I think that's what makes it more memorable for me is just that I've seen the hand.
You've seen it over and over?
Over and over again, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've played enough live stream hands over the past few years that I get to see myself punt or play good over and over and over again, it feels like.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think playing on a live stream is a great tool to improve your game because you get real-time feedback for what you were thinking and what the results would have been for what you were thinking, and you get affirmations on your reads, and you get to learn about your tells and stuff. So if you're looking to improve your game, I highly recommend coming down to Red Star and playing on our live stream.
It's the perfect
It's a very
scenario.
affordable place to play
really
on a live
is.
stream. You're not going to be able to play a live stream.
That was
at
part
this
of
price point.
part of why I started like trying to play on live streams when they were starting out years back, right? So I was like, I wonder what I'm doing or like looking like, because it's not like you get to play in front of a mirror.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, I mean, just like a football team watching tape or anyone looking at a performance.
I mean, it's the
review.
same exact thing.
Yeah, if you're an actor or actress getting to watch yourself.
Except I think you get a lot more valuable information than someone in that kind of similar scenario.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great tool. And it's good fun.
It is, actually. The most important part is like, oh, you get to have fun and you get the information later, can study it, do whatever.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will say the other like, Josh gonna take this one down here, right? Yeah, here we go. Josh with an ace.
Yeah, pretty standard.
The other memorable hand that I do have is I won my first WSOP ring with pocket queens in a big hand.
Yeah.
Check and a check.
So that one sticks out.
That's great. I have an interesting hand from my very early career where I was grinding 1-2 back at MGM, and I was very short-rolled, living off like a $1,500 to like $3,000 bankroll, and I had gotten in for my entire roll, and I made the very bold decision to take a cash advance on my credit card to get back in the game, back in the 1-2 streets. And actually, I went into 2-5, so I called my girlfriend at the time, and I told her what I was about to do, and she said, whatever you do, it's going to be okay. Do your best. I went back to the table with my $1,000 cash advance. In my very first hand, I picked up pocket aces. And I ran into pocket kings, and I doubled up my stack to win what was probably the biggest pot I'd ever played in my career at that time. And I remember immediately cashing out, paying off the advance, and not really sure what I learned from that experiance, but it was really exciting.
You did pay off the advance?
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking impressive.
The next day, yeah.
Excuse my French, but
yeah.
Most don't do that, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that hand I will never forget.
9 is raised.
Brandon doesn't play any poker.
That my phone would be the
He was behind me on day 2.
So we are here live at Red Star Social in Austin, Texas. If you've been with us this whole time, we want to thank you and we appreciate it. We're here every Wednesday, and I'm your main commentator. I'm gonna get you through the game every week after week. I'm Cameron Mixon. You can find me on socials at Mixon Poker, and I'm joined by a good buddy of mine, another great poker player here in Austin, Sasha G, as they want to say. Lucky to have you here with me, and
Very grateful to be here.
while we're watching this bomb pot that I won't even be able to keep up with, so I'm not as experienced in the bomb pots, I do want to talk about. So yeah, we're doing these streams every week, every Wednesday. This is only the third Wednesday. Stream 3. Well, we did do a interim stream Sunday, but basically our third official stream here. Go like and subscribe to the channel, please. If you guys are in the Austin area too, get on the list on Poker Atlas or hit me up to come on down and play on these streams. You see that the action is just phenomenal. You're either going to make a ton of money or you're going to have a blast and lose maybe a little bit of money. Hopefully not a ton of money, but you might lose a little bit too.
What a turn.
Yeah,
Big
Ben.
turn for Ben making quads.
Exactly. Ben gets there.
Yeah, he's got a real good grip on this hand. Doesn't look like anybody else has. Well, I guess Josh's aces are good enough to put him in first place on the top board.
We did see how he played aces last bomb pot, so.
A huge cooler for Dirty. This is going to be very expensive for him playing his middle set, running into the quads.
Goodness gracious.
And the deuce is a blocker to give him more confidence that he's not up against a hand like king deuce or king six. So it's going to be very tough for Dirty to get away here.
Absolutely.
But the open-ender might come through with him and the diamonds, so he's not totally without equity here. Oh yeah, we want to make a quick announcement. We got a tournament coming up next week. It's a $500 buy-in. It's going to be on our stream table.
On the stream, yeah. Just a single table sit and go that we want to put up. So
first 9 people to sign up are going to get a seat in the sit and go.
And it is already about halfway full, so we are looking for a couple more people to fill some seats.
Yeah,
Sasha.
so
I
if
don't
you
know,
are listening,
if you're listening
now, I would actually like to play.
You
There's
are?
a very good
All right.
chance I'll play.
Good. I can't wait to talk about you.
We'll see.
Dirty does get it all in here.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much to go here.
Is gonna need help. Yeah, not a tournament. Chiefin a sit and go for his stream, a single table, which I mean is a tournament, quote unquote, but
Yeah, it should be a good structure. Probably last round like 3 hours.
yeah, imagine about that, 3 hours, 4 hours at the most.
Yeah, and if you win, you're 500. You can walk out of here with maybe $2,000 or $3,000 yourself.
Did Dirty hit a diamond?
No.
No.
No diamond for Dirty. And it looks like he's going to get split up between Ben and Josh. Yeah, these bomb pots have been brutal. A lot of coolers, which is what you expect in a bomb pot.
Yeah, unfortunately, it feels like every time that I'm watching it, these bomb pots, and there is a cooler, it's like the people that I want to root on the most, like Dirty there in that spot, like only in for 400. I'm like, come on, let him win at least half the pot. But all of the pot would be great. Let him triple up here.
And it's that open ender and flush draw that give him enough confidence in equity to get involved on the top board.
And I think that's it for dirty there. So
Dirty
just
gets done dirty.
Yeah, just like we were discussing a little bit ago about it going from 9-handed table to 8. Now at this point down to 7-handed. The ranges have to fluctuate here, and I think that it's going to bring us a bit more action, which I'm ready for.
Yeah, absolutely. I love shorthand poker. It just means less folding.
Sammy with a premium hand here, King, Queen of Diamonds.
Jackson tagging along with his 9 high. Just looks like a pretty simple just bet fold kind of spot, and then that looks like what happened.
Yeah. I've done that a couple
Arzo making
times.
seat change.
I guess we'll allow it. If we have 2 open seats, we'll allow it.
I'm curious what he's thinking here. Is it try to get some position on Keller there with the wide range? That must be it, right? Keller's been making a lot of 3 bets and 4 bets, playing aggressively, so maybe he just prefers to sit in the 9 seat, doesn't want to be in the 6. I think we talked earlier about our favorite seats, and we both listed the
9.
5 and 6 as our least favorite. So.
Those are my least favorite, as are yours. 9, probably my number 1 favorite. Typically, though, because I like to be able to talk to the dealer and get their there, direct, like, call, raise, all of that.
Sure, yeah.
Right next to me. Sometimes you don't hear it, like, across the table in the 3 seat or whatever.
Yeah, that's true. It is nice to be to have the dealer on your side, sitting next to the dealer, joking around with the dealer.
Especially in cash games. Like tournaments, obviously, we don't get a choice.
Yeah, especially when the dealer's like a friend or something, it's fun to sit next to them.
Yeah, for sure.
Bullshit with them.
For sure. Keller.
Oh, okay. You've got chips on it.
What do we have here? A 9-6 off on the button. He gets immediately 3-bet by Jackson. And Keller makes the call. Wow.
Spicy. It's
Very
getting spicy in here, Sasha.
Yeah. This guy is action. And his action is not rewarded.
Pretty poor flop for the 9 high.
Yeah, really not much to do here. Looks like Jackson's just going to take this down.
Yeah, C bet. Probably 125, I imagine.
Yeah, it looks like it's a little smaller. And I don't think,
it doesn't really matter, like, but
this size though, I think Keller could actually get involved.
We can kind of go, I guess. I just don't love it really for $5, right? Like,
go for $5.
But yeah, he does get away.
Yeah, that's 7.
So cumulative winnings, exactly. Ben running away with it.
So you might think to yourself, how come this doesn't add up to 0? And that's because we've had some players go bust already.
Yep, Josh throwing the party though.
R.I.P. Andy.
Yeah, R.I.P. to Andy and to Dirty. 2 good buddies of ours.
That's exactly where all the
Hate to see him go.
This one
But
doesn't have it as visible.
True discipline.
Won't be the last of them. I know that much.
Knowing when to walk away and knowing when to run. A sign of a true experienced gambler.
Wouldn't know.
Yeah, I have a lot of trouble walking away. Not one of my strengths is booking losses. Although I managed to book quite a bit of losses.
It's the most you ever lost in a cash session?
I've lost around 10K, probably about 10 times in my career. I've never lost much more than that. I would say the most is probably around like 13 or 14K. Yeah. Never a good.
It's not fun. It's not fun. I know that much. Done it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Done it a few times. About the same. I think the most in a single game was like 13 or 15K.
Yeah.
I do remember. I remember the first time I lost 10K.
Me too. I think I slept for like 2 weeks after that.
Oh, dude,
Yeah, I couldn't get out of bed.
Oh, I cried.
I was depressed.
I cried on the way home. I promise that. Oh yeah, no music. Yeah, no music on. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, luckily it was only like a 30-minute drive. It wasn't. I wasn't gone on a trip to. Yeah, it wasn't like up to Choctaw or something, Zasha. But at least it was only. It was brutal. I remember it like it was yesterday.
I remember driving up to Sacramento from San Francisco, which is about a 2.5-hour drive to play a $3,500 WPT main event.
Nice.
My bankroll was about $3,500 at the time. I took
sick.
a shot.
Super sick.
Busted the first hand. Drove 2.5 hours there. Started raining from the time I got in there to the time I left. And promptly got in my car and drove 2.5 hours back.
Oh my god, dude. With no music.
No
music. No podcast.
I'm gonna assume there was no music. I'm gonna assume I don't recall too many things. I guess my memories protected myself.
You were looking out the window. I know that much.
Well, I made it home, so I was definitely looking at least through. I was driving
through the windshield for sure. Yeah. Well, that's good news, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah. I've had a lot of moments like that, but it's easy to remember those things. But there's also so many great times as well, and we've reflected on a couple of those.
Yeah, we have. I just don't play enough like cash games right now to be relevant in cash. But
yeah, the cash game grind is a little different, you know.
I've been there and done that.
Sure. Yeah, like tournament poker is really the purest form of poker, if you ask me, because anyone gets in for the same amount, and
you all have the same goal. That's the best part, right?
Yeah, and you're really competing to win.
Like, you can argue like everybody in a cash game has the same goal, right? It's to make money, but while that is correct, like in tournaments, everybody's just actually trying to win the tournament.
Yeah, you know, the cash games is a lot of bum hunting though, and just like trying to like very predatory, especially like in the different markets outside of the social clubs. It's a lot of a lot of things happen there. You're convoluted and corrupted.
There's a lot of politics.
Absolutely.
So to speak.
Tournament politics is almost non-existent.
Almost non-existent. Like the politics that you have is like vote for this guy as being the best tournament player because he has proven results. But
yeah, but cash games, people like aren't even allowed to play in certain games.
Yeah, because what? They don't like that you're bald.
Yeah, exactly. A little hand here, nobody has anything. These are some of my favorite types of hands, where it's really just a big game of chicken. Like whoever is the more aggressive player is going to take it down. And so often in poker, you're going to miss the board, and your opponent's going to miss the board as well. So a lot of your win rate is found in pots like this.
It is ironic, also. Sorry to interrupt. That I said they don't like that you're bald, and then Caleb's in this hand and has a fresh cut. But I was definitely not thinking of him when I said that. I'll let you guys imagine who I thought of, but
thinking about Mr. Clean.
Pretty close.
14 bigs, jam, ace
So
high.
Jackson makes the call with ace high on the turn, and now we have a deuce on the river, total brick, and Caleb's only chance to win this pot is with another brick.
Yeah, if you called on the turn, like we're gonna just call off this river, right?
I'm not sure actually. Sometimes it just takes a little more convincing. So Caleb is trying to do a little convincing with a very healthy bet here.
It is healthy.
Yeah, Jackson, some things to think about. He hasn't let go of his hand yet, so that does mean that there is a chance he can still
Yeah,
win.
basically pot size bet there.
Yeah, and like I said, these polarizing bets are
Caleb-
very likely to get called by ace high because the player with ace high is thinking to himself, well, he's either bluffing or he has the nuts, and I beat a bluff.
No, Caleb, as much as I've played with him the last few years around town, but especially tonight, like, just you can tell how good of a player he is just with his sizings specifically in pretty much every spot that we've discussed, right? So right here, he polarizes with 7 high to a very nice amount on a king high paired board where he's pretty confident like Jackson is not going to have many 8s.
Well, it's interesting because now, based on his bet size, Jackson can eliminate an 8 from Caleb's range as well.
Right.
It's not likely that Caleb would make this play with an 8. So
Exactly.
Caleb is only really representing a full house, a king,
Exactly.
or a total bluff.
But still is like a really tough spot if you're Jackson. And he's going to lay it down. So like Caleb,
And he shows the bluff.
yeah, Caleb just picking out a very nice size.
Nice hand for him.
I figured it would coincide with him.
Tough spot for Jackson with only ace high, but kudos to him for even thinking about it as long as he did. I know a lot of players would have folded more quickly.
Oh, I would have snap folded. I'm kidding, not snap folded. I might have thought about it for about 10 seconds less than he did before I folded though.
Calls 30, 8 folds, 2 9, calls 30, 2 folds, 3 folds, 4, 4 and 9.
There we go.
I'm looking around the table, and Ben's been very quietly accumulating a huge pile of chips, sitting on almost $6,000 now. He's getting in the mix with King Jack of clubs.
As he should be.
Yeah, and Jack 8 is certainly in Keller's range, so we're going to the flop. Ace 4-4, both players missed. And you would think a C-bet's going to take things down, but Keller is not giving it up yet. Yeah, he's going to get out of the way, so your hand goes towards Ben.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen Ben lose a hand tonight. He did color up a bunch of chips into those very pretty purple chips, though.
Love to see those purple chips in play. That means you know the game's getting juicy.
I've heard he has 2 bracelets, like from back in the day, like weird, like.
Does he really?
Yeah, 1 WSOP, 1 WPG.
There's like a big article of him getting thrown out of some Vegas casino.
Yeah,
He's like a
Bet
giveaway.
125.
If he wasn't an asshole to dealers and was just that asshole to everyone,
I would take it, yeah.
right?
Yeah,
He
like
pisses
whatever,
people off
berate
so
me,
much,
haha.
but because he's being a dealer,
Pretty big people.
if he could just channel that energy
Yeah,
towards
pitch
everybody else,
melody.
he just has no like. Things just set him off, and then he'll just keep going and keep going. It's like a Walmart greeter kind of vibe.
I do like that comment that he made. The announcers should get on the table. Well, I'm retired.
I'm thinking about it. Now that I've seen how these guys play, it's
Yeah, it'd be too easy. It'd be unfair.
yeah, it's like having the answer key. I know that if Keller raises me, I'm 4-betting. I know that if Ben raises me, I'm folding. What I really wish I did was follow Andy Dennis wherever he went, because
Yeah.
I'm sure that the party he threw here isn't over yet.
There's money falling out of his pockets as he's walking to his car for sure. We should have definitely walked out.
No, he probably won't.
I'm kidding. I love that guy.
Free Richard.
He's hard not to.
And then like put a quote from him on the back, like I'm off my meds.
He's like a good barometer of character. If somebody told me they didn't like Andy, I would just immediately decide on him.
Yeah, the first, I can't go into too much detail, but the first night that I really met and hung out with him was quite the excursion.
I can only imagine.
It was in Las Vegas too, so.
You have any plans to go to Vegas anytime soon?
I might go there.
You have any travel plans for the holidays?
I might go there in December and play a couple tourneys. I don't know. Cool. I haven't really thought about it. Yeah, typically I'm gonna go to Florida for Thanksgiving-ish time. We got another bomb pot also while we're.
Is that where you're from?
At all. But we usually go out there and then I don't know. Be with my parents for Christmas. We went to Vegas for Christmas actually last year,
Josh
which was
flopping
sick.
quads. Keller and Jackson gonna be fighting for this second board. And not too much for the other players. Garza and Sammy holding the king, so don't see them getting in too much trouble here.
Yeah, Jackson thought Ace Queen could get Keller into some trouble. It's kind of a battle of who's gonna
the danglers.
Who's gonna turn a river a dangler? Exactly.
A little dangler.
But Josh. In very good shape here. I imagine he'll win one of the boards.
Yeah, that ace is gonna lock up, or excuse me, no, it's gonna keep the. So what's going on here? Keller's actually made a straight now, but Jackson's made a higher straight, and both of them are playing their trips. So this is gonna be a very expensive spot for Keller unless he can find a jack is no good. A 9 or a 6.
A jack gives them both half of right.
Yeah, the industry term
he's gonna need a 9 or 6. Well, I understand what a quarter is, but it felt like saying half meant more sense, and then clarifying that it would only be half of the pot that they were having. But yeah, that is a quarter. Thanks for that clarification, Sasha. Appreciate that. Speaking of quarters, it's about time we just get rid of change, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Most places don't even let you pay in cash anymore, which is absurd.
That seems
wow.
borderline illegal. So we lost
Jackson folds.
The trips
and the ace jack.
Well, then looks like Keller found a way to wiggle his way
Yeah.
out of a quarter.
Jackson.
Less than a quarter, actually. He was going to get 0, and now he's getting
half.
Half.
Isn't that crazy how that works?
Yeah, that's the game. Oh no! Excuse us.
Keep coming.
Josh.
He
made a
flush.
None of us saw that. Yeah. Josh's flush is going to be good enough for the whole thing. And Keller's in the tank here, deciding what to do.
Yeah, Jackson folded on the turn, though. He did not see this river. So
good fold by Jackson in retrospect, or in hindsight, getting out of the way, saving him some money here. Keller's in a very tough decision. And this goes back to what we were talking about earlier, is playing for one board. It's just a miserable spot you're in because you're risking the $570 just to win your money back. You certainly can't win the top board.
On these boards, it's pretty simple.
I think so too. Yeah, if you're not playing both boards, you're just getting free rolled. And why would you risk getting free rolled to win half of the antes? Yeah, when you're sitting 2K deep to win half the antes, it's and he makes the call.
He does make the call.
Yeah.
Unfortunate news for Keller. But Josh finally finds his spot to win a big one. Nice bomb pot for him.
Good pot for Josh after getting beat up earlier in a couple spots. This is a nice little bounce back hand for him.
3 folds, 4 folds, that was on here, 5 folds.
I called it 12.
7
Oh, my
folds,
slow play didn't work.
12, no heads up.
I tried, bro. I tried. I was gonna win. That's why I only needed. I don't know.
Now we got 5 rows. Oh, that's a fold.
Oh shit.
I do wonder though. I've played with Josh for probably a couple of years now since he started playing mostly tournaments, and you know, this magic fidget cube thing he has really only surfaced in the last like 8 months maybe.
That's a long time to hold a card protector.
But I mean, every time he's using it, I see him.
I'll trade hand. I'll pay you to trade hand.
What about you? You're famous for a card protector.
Switch it up, dude. I wouldn't say I'm famous for it, but
Well, I've seen you rock my trademark Tabasco.
dude, you know what? We are the Tabasco boys when you mention it like that.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. That
Honestly,
both you and the booth and we both rock the same card protector.
one of my favorite things that you've ever told me is that somebody paid you $100 to buy one of those little bottles off of you. Like,
And I sold it to him on site. And I pulled another one out of my pocket.
yeah, I would have sold it for $8.
I said no for 5, 10, 20, and 50. And then he offered me 100, and I accepted.
Oh my god, dude. You're the best negotiator of all time, it turns out. Didn't know that about you, but here we are.
Yeah, this guy did go on to stack me later, so he ended up getting
Oh, so he got his money back in form of
the chips and cream.
Oh, that's true. It's terrible for them.
I hate sweating the
Lost my power.
Yeah, you're right. Flip it up.
Oh, okay.
We're in charge.
So keeping up with the game here. Ben, top pair, Josh, 10s, little backdoor fun going on. And, you know, you don't always want to fold your pocket pairs in the ace high pairs because you don't always have the ace. And when a turn like this comes out, it makes it less likely for your opponent to have an ace, which makes the 10s more incentivized to call. So if one does choose to bet here, I think it's very. I think we could see him calling some sizes. But Ben's been playing pretty snug, and if Josh is picking up on that, he might realize that Ben's very likely to have the best hand.
Jesus Christ.
So facing this bet size, which I actually really like this size, Josh is going to be in a really tough spot. He can only really beat a bluff. It's not very likely that Ben is doing this with a 9. Although not impossible, I wouldn't rule it out.
Oh my
God. Straight draws and flush draws.
So bad.
And when that second ace comes out, it's just sort of like a green light for Josh. It's like, oh, okay, my opponent doesn't have the ace involved. This raise by Josh is really interesting. This is one of those see where you're at.
8-4.
The idea here is just to freeze the hand in position, get a cheap showdown, setting the price for the river. So I don't dislike this play. I see what he's doing here, and the 4 on the river is going to steer the top of the bend. So yeah, quick check and check behind. Josh was able to freeze the action. Really creative play by Josh to determine the price of the pot. And a nice pickup from Ben and chips.
I'm only down like 1,000. I gave him like 3 bets.
And like I said earlier, just chips. He's one of only 2 winners in the game right now.
When you went into Jack versus Aces, I was like, that kind of sounds like, I don't myself. No. Afterwards, I was like, oh, you're good. I trust me, I've been there. Yeah. I was thinking in my head.
Some tournaments from Garza.
No worries.
He's been very quiet. He came a little late as well. But a lot of that just comes down to card distribution. There's only so many hands you get to play in a 3-hour stream. So if you're not getting hands, you are not going to be involved. And it takes a lot of patience and discipline to just stay snug in moments like that.
I just didn't put 9-10.
It's very costly to get out of line. Boredom is a very dangerous thing in poker. Boredom is what causes So many erratic plays and bad decisions and everything.
Thanks for commentating, brother.
Who'd you rip on?
So the knit game is on. Keller's reaching for chips. He's going for a healthy bet here. Looks like he's just trying to get rid of his knit button.
I know.
I
got lost in
with the knit game on and just knowing what Keller's range is, you're certainly
You're so good at it. It's just like,
think this hand is strong enough
yeah.
for playability.
So fun.
He's coming 3-bet, which is great. Love to see that. I think Keller's the type of guy you want to be 3-betting because of the range that he's been demonstrating tonight. Although I know Keller's the type of guy that can switch things up in a moment's notice too, so whatever you see now might not be representative of his game. Keller makes the call. I like that we don't know his cards too. This is a really interesting hand. It makes it more fun for us to follow along. So let's see the flop. 7-5-3. And I'm going to be the first to say that this is right in the Keller wheelhouse of flops. Garza's out here in no man's land. He's holding, a lot of backdoor draws and some overs. Certainly a lot of equity, but these are very difficult spots for me to navigate. I don't know about you.
Well, it just looked to me like he's just holding his shoulder. Was all I saw. But
Yeah, no, this is a 3-bet pot. I know you're just jumping back in here, and Keller opened the button, then Nick game's on, and then Garza 3-bet, and has the betting lead, and now he's continuing.
I mean, it's a great hand to choose as a 3-bet candidate here.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I think it's a great C-bet on this board
I think
texture.
so too. There's a lot of really good turns. You can turn a straight draw, you can turn a diamond, you have some overs, you have the chance to win the pot right here.
I think his size.
You can get better hands to fold too. Maybe like an ace-10 gives up here.
I think his size, the small size, is like what we do with like all of our big hands too, right? So
I think so too. I think Garza is making a very well balanced play.
Yeah, it balances pretty nicely.
And then on this turn, I mean,
what do we expect Keller to have? Like a lot of threes here?
Keller could have anything.
I mean, he could have anything, right? Garza checks.
I recall him calling a 3-bet with 9-6 off earlier.
I think in like in a cash game like this, I don't mind a check. Like it seems fine, but
King high could totally be good.
We really have to evaluate. Yeah, like when this happens, like we're just in like the worst spot ever. But say we bet, if we
much
bet
to do here, and I think
200
Keller
or whatever.
Has to show. What is he showing?
Oh my god.
I wish we could get a good look at it. I see like some 8.
It was 2 black cards.
They looked.
I think it was like 6-8 maybe.
Yeah, maybe he had a 7. We'll never know. But it looked like he had some connectivity to the flop either through some sort of straight draw or actually a pair.
In that vein, basically, Garza's spot right there. In tournaments, I think we kind of prefer to keep betting in cash, like depending on opponent and spot of the tournament and blinds, etc. But like I would prefer to keep betting in that spot in tournament, and then here this deep, like I don't think that there's we bet 200-300 and then we get ripped on. It's like kind of miserable.
Nightmare. Wow, this is another big pocket pair cooler.
Big one.
Yeah, we've had a lot of coolers like this.
Buckle up, Garza.
Yeah, in the driver's seat here.
A little eyebrow raise. You saw that?
I missed it.
Oh, Garza.
He's just thinking about Vegas and the Mirage.
The Hard Rock, buddy.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Vegas and the Hard Rock.
That'll be a guitar before you know it.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see it. Although I missed the Mirage. Although I missed the legendary days of the Mirage. I heard it had like 20-30 games running.
And Ben, ace queen suited.
Yeah, I think Ben.
I mean, he's not folding, right? But he's probably not 4-betting here, from what I've seen.
I could see him folding.
I mean, I'm saying he shouldn't be folding. I'm not saying he's not folding, I guess.
Yeah, because you're facing a open from the button and a 3-bet from the small blind.
Yes.
These are some of the wider ranges for this type of action.
With the knit game on also.
So I do see a 4-bet here very often.
I like it.
I mean, like the 4-bet. It's not going to work out for him this time.
I like it. I prefer it, personally, but
I think you're right, actually. This is probably the best play. In this exact situation,
I just expected to see a call. Was really all I was saying.
This is gonna be very costly.
It is, and yeah, there's the all-in for Jackson. Garza.
So we have a 5-bet, and now Garza with kings facing a 5-bet, certainly not folding.
He doesn't wait very long.
And
puts it all in.
Ben is in sort of a nightmare spot, getting this really generous price, and this is actually the biggest pot of the day.
Yeah, here it is.
We
right
have,
now.
If Jackson
Here it is.
calls,
Into the night.
If Jackson calls, we will have a $5,000 pot. Just about, maybe like 4,500.
I mean, who would have thunk?
I don't see.
I don't think he's making the call here, right?
I just think you're priced in. It's 1,500 to win 5,000.
I mean, he's sort of priced in, but also like he's dead. Like, yeah, he does muck.
Yeah,
he's just like dead way too often to everything.
I hear you. I mean, even if your opponent showed you kings, you'd be getting the right price to call. But if you run into like,
I don't disagree with you, but
yeah,
players on their own bankrolls are gonna make decisions based on their own bankrolls, right? So
absolutely, yeah. And you don't always run into like kings and jacks. Sometimes,
but
you
know there's gonna be an ace on this flop.
Yeah, I wouldn't rule it out.
Probably ace high 2 hearts. I was right about half of it.
What a flop for. Oh my goodness.
And he would have got there. He would have.
Yeah, he would have got there, but this time
he would have stacked 2.
Yeah.
Wow. Kicking himself a little bit is Ben. But he also can sleep well knowing that he made the correct fold. He's still up 5K right now almost. Jackson, the big loser right now, down 1,200 basically. Aside from our good friend and buddy Andy, who prematurely left the show. Thanks for tuning in with us, guys, tonight on another Wednesday night here in Austin, Texas at Red Star Social. If you're looking to get into one of these games soon, hit me up on Instagram at Mixin Poker. Oh, there's my favorite hand, 7-8 suited, diamonds. Hit me up on Instagram at Mixin Poker, or send an email to Red Star. You can also get on the list via Poker Atlas. We're doing these streams every week, every Wednesday right now. Starting about 7:30-ish for y'all's viewing eyes. Next week, like we mentioned, is going to be a sit and go. Single table sit and go. Get to talk a little bit of strategy in the tourney streets, which I really enjoy.
Yeah, I'm very excited for next week's sit and go.
That's my fave. You should get on the list.
Yeah, I'd like to. There you go. I'm on the list.
Look at that.
If you want to play with me next week, come in on Wednesday.
If you want to come tear up one of the commentators tonight,
come get this commentator money from me.
Come get that money. Yeah, look how crisp Sammy's tattoos look right there. Oh, that other camera shot. Go back.
Yeah.
Garza. Ooh, look at this 3-bet. Garza 3-bet. He's getting a little loose, a little reckless.
Yeah, they all
That's
have
exactly where all the
boxes.
guns at.
They all
Okay,
have
that's
boxes.
this one doesn't have it as visible. That one's
Yeah,
invisible.
right. So C2 fold, C3.
Oh, that one you can see a box on that one.
C4 fold.
Yeah, I just edge short.
C5 fold.
Some of them are more like
C8 fold.
subtle than those. The one with the box right there was
Garza's 3-bet takes that down too. 10 high.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's just,
Gotta love it.
That's gotta be the RFID, and that little box section is where
Yeah,
all
it's
the
interesting to see how the game is changing. I remember when the word 3-bet wasn't even part of the poker lexicon, and you would never get 4-bet by hand worse than queens. And now people are really finding a lot of creative ways to put money in the pot. It's intimidating, but it's also inspiring.
My favorite thing in the world is 4-betting and 5-betting people with absolutely nothing.
Really? Yeah.
And then getting to show them that I did that.
And they folded like jacks or something.
Yeah, they fold like a monster.
Yeah, I bet.
Actually, I usually don't show, to be honest, but
I show quite a bit. I get mixed
I
signals.
do more now. So, like more recently, I've started showing a lot, but
Yeah.
not a lot.
It's just more fun.
Oh, it's way more fun. Josh waking up with the jacks.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of hands out here. A lot of big pairs.
I feel like Josh has had jacks probably 4 times.
Yeah, he had a big pot with queens as well.
I'm gonna
Half
make
expecting to see another big pair, but looks like it just folded to Sammy. Yeah, not much to do there. Yeah, this knit button gets Sammy in there with the 8-6, and Josh gets to show down his jacks, get rid of his button. Does anybody have a button left?
Yeah.
Oh, we're down to Jackson, and Sammy punts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-handed.
6, buddy.
6.
Learn to count.
Yeah, I missed one of them. Looks like Sammy's at the...
Clearly.
Yeah, it looks like Sammy is heads up in the knit game again. Not a fun spot to be in. There's a lot of pressure. It's you just have to play such a wide range if you want to get rid of your knit button. So, but this is what the other players live for. Oh, he makes the fold with 8 deuce of diamonds. I'm actually surprised to see that. But I guess he just knows he's not going to get a lot of credit. And they can't be giving Jackson a walk here. Is Jackson heads up right now? Oh, wow. What a dream spot for Jackson. Oh, my God. And what an even better spot for Keller.
With the best hand he's had all night.
Unbelievable. What a miracle.
And Jackson putting it all in.
So Keller limped 10s, anticipating action from Jackson.
So now you can't. Yeah,
Jackson.
Action Jackson.
Jackson jams $1,000 to win $6.
I don't think he jammed, actually. I think that he made it 506.
Let's go.
I lied. He made it 325.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I was thinking of the jam. But anyways, wow. Keller with the really sharp play here. Just understanding the knit game and the dynamics of it.
Very nicely played by Keller there.
Yeah, knowing he's going to get some action behind.
Yeah.
He's able to get himself in a 70-30 to pick up another $1,000.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah, results aside, well played by Keller. And good try by Jackson. Yeah, there's a straight on the river, so it's going to be a nice pickup from Keller.
Keller winning the biggest pot of his night. I'm going to stack Jackson there.
The way these guys are dropping, you'd think tonight was the sit and go.
He does still have that knit button, Jackson does, and
No worse feeling than getting stacked and keeping
I
your knit
was
button.
literally about to say, I think that may be the worst thing in the world. Cumulative winnings been up the most. He's up almost 5K right now, absolutely destroying this table. Jackson down the most at the moment, down just over 2K. For at least for the remaining members. at this table. And we don't have much longer with you guys tonight. Another Wednesday night here in Austin, Texas, getting pretty late. It's almost 11:30 here. We're at Red Star Social, playing pots, big pots. If you like big poker pots, you like seeing big hands, you like seeing people play the Nick game, bluff it off.
If you want to hop on a live stream and play 1-3 poker.
Exactly. Come here. Please. We would love to have you, honestly. It's we're just trying, we want to build a great community of poker players that enjoy playing and don't need anybody. They don't need to please anybody. They want their mom, they want their sister, their wife. They want them in the chat. They don't need their poker coach in the chat watching, you know?
Yeah, this room really plays like a home game. The vibes here are much more relaxed than they are at some of the other local card rooms. The action's good. You can buy, what's the buy-in structure here? You can buy in up to the biggest stack, or you can buy in, is it fixed?
I'm only able to think of one game at a time right now, buddy.
Fair enough.
And I know that this is 1K buy-in, but no, I think it's different in the 1-2 game. I think it's
the different games. Well, so we have different games with different buy-in structures. So you can play, a comfortable 1-2 game, buying in for your $100, $300, and you'll even be able to find some bigger games here too. I saw that one of the cash games earlier today had around 10 or 15,000 on the table, which is great for a 1-3.
Yeah, and I do foresee a lot of these games, these 1-3 games, the next few weeks on these Wednesday nights.
Yeah, this is really just the beginning. So
building some more tables and having some more games.
But it starts with you, the listener. So come on down and be a part of the growth, be a part of the process.
Exactly. In with 8s now.
Yeah, standard raise from Ben. Killer gets out of the way. Jackson out of the way. Folds to Garza. It looks like Ben's going to take down a very small pot here. Doesn't look like anyone had much to play against him with.
Ooh.
Never mind, Garza's in there.
Yeah, Garza's in there.
Yeah, he's in there.
Spade in the window, but no more help.
Yeah, but the ace is a scare card for Ben. Garza knows he missed, so he's going to have to bluff to win the pot.
We haven't seen Ben really be too scared tonight, but Garza makes the quick call for that small bet.
I like it with the backdoor draws.
Yeah,
a lot of good things can happen.
Now, this is kind of a card that things could get a little frisky if you wanted to.
Absolutely.
Just do it. Just do it, Garza.
He's hard out of position. He has to just
for sure. That's all you can do is like lead there. But
Ben's gonna quickly check back, and barring a king or a 10.
Garza does hit it.
Excuse me, I spoke too soon.
Garza does hit that 10, so.
Yeah. So what do you do here as Garza? Do you like lead? Do you check? I mean, the
No,
clubs
we
get
definitely lead like 100.
100. Yeah. Oh,
Like,
he's looking up.
he's gonna go a little more.
Yeah,
like
he's very
100,
confident.
125.
Pot size bet. Very confident he has the best hand. And Ben's just seeing. Yeah, Ben can't beat much here. He's probably gonna have to flip this one.
He could just channel that energy towards everybody else. He just has no things just send him off, and then he'll just keep going. He's like a Walmart greeter kind of guy.
And we are winding down.
He was playing here. He was banned, but he just got unbanned on like the 18th. It's the only place he shot.
I'm gonna say this is probably our last hand. Maybe this one or the next, but.
Okay. Well, Oh, we got the $12 straddle out there. Let's see if we can get some fireworks to end the night.
If you are still here, again, we thank you. We salute you.
No,
He probably won't know what's his.
it says free Richard. And then put a quote from him on the back, like, I'm off my meds. Mario. He's the best, dude.
We do see 2 hearts on this flop for Josh. Garza, just a 7 here.
But the 7 is enough to be in first place right now. At least in raw hand strength, not in equity.
Yeah, absolutely. You see the equities. Josh is absolutely crushing Garza's hand here. Gonna go ahead and make the call. And Josh immediately turns it. Garza, not much he can do in terms of defense here. How much does Josh want to go is the question. I mean, he doesn't have an ace, so yeah, I was gonna say like
Josh is really targeting an ace here.
Yeah, two-thirds pot's really gonna target a hand holding like an ace, and Garza does make the quick fold.
And the person I haven't seen around here is Rat, bro. It's Rat.
Straddle 6. Re-straddle 12.
Here we go, Keller with 4 deuce suited. I knew he was gonna get in there.
Yeah, this doesn't look like the kind of hand that Keller would fold.
I already knew he was in there. I love it. Jackson gonna be all in. Queen 4-0.
Yep, that's certainly good enough for $94.
Depends who you ask.
I know. Well, he managed to get in totally dominating. I think he's going to get some action here.
He's definitely gonna get called now.
Yeah, and there's not many hands you like to see when you're calling all into 4 deuce, and unfortunately Queen 4 is one of the worst.
It's like absolutely the worst, probably.
Yeah.
With the Queen of Diamonds also.
Keller's reaction says it all.
Yeah.
He says, I'm giving you action and I'm dominated. How did this happen? How did I get dominated with my 4 deuce? And he hits the deuce.
The deuce. Immediately. 1 diamond, too.
The dirty deuce.
And then just...
Open-ender for both?
Just the chop? No.
No chop. Yeah. Good game, Jackson. Thank you for coming, bro. Hope to see you again.
Yeah, Jackson's a good guy. Jackson's a good guy. I haven't gotten to play with him like all that much, but I have seen him here and there and everywhere. So, unfortunate night for him.
Love to see the sportsmanship, dapping up his opponent after losing the pot.
Josh now, we see, biggest loser at the moment.
Still alive.
That's only because all the other losers have left the game at this point, so.
Oh, keep coming, dude. Yeah.
And here we go, Keller, very playable, 7-6 Sute. Garza coming in spicy with the 3-bet, the Queen J-O. Keller just gonna lay it down. Garza's printing with his 3-bets tonight.
Was he? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely he is.
Last hand.
Alright, we're doing last hand.
I saw that look on your face.
There's no clock.
Yeah, Garza seems to be a very sharp player. He seems to really know his ranges. He seems to know his spots. He's been very precise. Hasn't really got out of line. Seems like a patient, disciplined player. Keller is a real wild card. He's turning over a lot of different things, and he's playing a very sharp game. I like the way he's playing quite a bit. Sammy just seems to be on the bad end of it. He's been having a very tough run. Just getting into some hard spots and not picking up hands when he needs to, but he's been able to make some good folds as well throughout the day.
Oh, my slow play didn't work.
All right, we get a little tame pot here. A little limp pot going to the flop. Interesting to note, these are some hands that we've seen people put in a lot more money than just the minimum before.
Keller finally with an ace too, and then
this is the first time I've seen Keller with an ace in his hand.
I think that might be the first time he's had an ace in his hand all night.
Yeah.
Actually, I think he had an ace deuce earlier, perhaps.
Wait, Ben, stay out of it.
Are they?
You're insane. Bro, no, you
Looks
have
like
to
they
put in
might
like
be doing a bomb pot, or perhaps a racehorse.
All right, we'll close it off.
For $100, it looks like. I'm assuming it's a racehorse if they're.
I'll trade hands. I'll pay you to trade hands.
You pay hands?
I'll pay you to trade hands.
I was so glad that somebody else ran really hot tonight, so we'll stop talking about how hot he ran these last three.
I don't care. I mean, I would just, bro, I'm just glad to be at the table with those people. Yeah, because they all play bigger, bro. They all play way bigger, like me, Dirty, or no.
$100 bomb pot, that's what it is, yeah.
TJ and Ray.
They agreed with fewer players to just put in more chips. We love to see that.
I didn't look. I started to.
They're like, yeah, we were
It's
playing.
$100 bomb
Yeah, we were
pot? This must be a
playing $10.
racehorse.
No, it's a $100 bomb pot. We were playing $10 bomb pots all night. What is 10x and stuff? It's pretty smart. It's actually very good.
That's what you do. Like you take turns flipping.
Okay.
Is that how y'all want to do it?
And keep the middle,
I think it's
turn down.
Okay, yeah, they're probably just calling it a bomb pot here on the graphics, and it's going to be a racehorse, I imagine. Yeah, that's.
So the 8-8 deuce, Caleb
Could it be?
and Ben.
Yeah, you're right.
We have spades
Yeah.
and a 9.
Yep, turn down. Oh, comes
Oh,
nine.
there's the 9. Sammy's locked it up.
Sammy with the opportunity
has
to get
the
his
whole table drawing dead right here.
yeah, with the
This is-
opportunity to get it back.
Yeah, this is really good for Sammy, who is going to get some of his money back right at the end of the night.
It's about all you can ask for.
I love that we can see their hands, but they don't even know what they have yet.
They'll turn them over one by one. And yeah, Keller, your hand is dog shit.
Garza is quickly going to find out that he's got nothing.
He's also got nothing.
Yeah.
But Sammy can find out.
Oh, Caleb with the 8-4.
Yeah, Caleb
And
gonna
Ben.
be like
Caleb and Ben both.
Caleb turns over the 8. It's like beat that 8.
Oh, this
Sammy,
will tell it all.
Sammy with the peel, the orange peel. There it is.
He knows, yeah. You can't lose. When Caleb shows the 8, the rest of the table. Find out that he had an 8 as well.
That's very awesome. Good for Sammy. He's a good dude. Really like him. Good player. Obviously, as seen here on display tonight at Red Star Social. Believe that's going to be our last hand of the night. And
it looks like it, yeah.
We just again want to say thanks for tuning in, staying with us. It's only the third week that we've been here in this studio, streaming live from Austin, Texas. I appreciate my buddy Sasha joining in on the action tonight, making the calls with me.
Yeah, it was a pleasure.
And we saw some great action. Here we see cumulative winnings. Ben up almost 5K. Josh down almost 1,000, and then Sammy basically getting back to even. Everybody else up almost 1,000. Everybody who left the game, though, I believe, was down. So
shout out Dirty Dan, Andy Dennis. Thanks for throwing the party, you guys.
Yep. We love those guys. Hopefully we get to see the V-pips next so we can see where Dirty's V-pip
covered.
was.
I think you won. I owe you a shot.
Oh, there it is. We'd love to hear that.
So what is it going to be? I like tequila.
Oh, I don't know about any of that. We'll have to talk about that off mic, but
fair enough.
We'll thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll see y'all next week on the next edition of Red Star Social Live.
Good night.
Who'd you rip on?
You mostly.
Yeah.
I kept talking. I couldn't focus. I was like, fidget cube.
I know. I got lost in it too.
Yeah,
I like it though.
I did like 2 times. I caught myself in the way.
You're so good at it. It's just like.
It's like breathing at this point.
Yeah. So fun.
It really did. Like,